And now these messages.
This is Budball. He can spin. Here comes Katie rolling in. And this is Stewie. Where's he been? The Nerfles. Each character sold separately.
So much fun to clown around, change and rearrange around. Yes, Nerfles are a ball to be around.
Hey, Bud, what would you be if you had Stewie's ears? Why? A bunny rabbit.
The Nerfles. You can collect them all. Little characters like Budball, Katie, and Stewie. Each sold separately from Parker Brothers.
Hey, milk it does a body.
Milk it does a body good. Pass it on.
It's fun to grow on.
Great to pour on frosted cold and fun.
It's full of what you're thirsty for. Ow.
It is.
It makes you feel good because it tastes so great. It really does a body good.
Pass it on.
Milk it does.
Milk it does the body good.
Milk it does a body good.
Pass it on.
New Nerd Cereal.
Orange flavor on this side, cherry flavor on this side.
I can't decide. New Nerd Cereal is a fruity good part of this complete breakfast. So, which side? Now you can get 2 new Nerds candy flavors, Cherry Cola and Rainbow Nerds, in specially marked Nerd Cereal. And you can send for a 2-sided Nerds bowl with a Nerd Gate.
Nerd Gate!
For 2 proofs of purchase and 50 cents. Details on specially marked Nerds.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Hey, you just said the magic words. Now look what you did.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
You get the best for so much like you'll really flip your lid.
It's new and hot.
It's a toy they've got, and the prices are hard to beat.
I don't want to grow up, because if I did,
You couldn't be a Toys R Us kid.
more games, more toys.
It's the world's biggest toy store. Let's go.
We belong together. Watch the Oprah Winfrey Show weekdays at 9.
We will return after these messages.
What's next on the lineup?
A station break.
We'll take over.
Have you DJ'd before?
No.
No?
But we do a morning talk show all the time.
Snap, it's the snappiest sound to do. Crackle, get you crackin', cause it's crispy through and through. There's no stopping once pop starts popping. Snap, pop, talking just to you.
You've just heard Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of your complete breakfast.
Morning listeners know Rice Krispies is a hit.
Those lonely pound puppies really need to be rescued.
Pound puppy, I'm so glad to find you. Put that lonely puppy pound behind you.
You need a name. I'll call you Freckles.
Lots of pound puppies need your love.
Ask for me, Petey.
And when they're this lonely and this lovable, one more is always welcome.
Come sharing all our cuddling care and puppy love.
Pound puppies, each sold separately. From Tonka.
We will return after these messages.
This is Budball. He can spin. Here comes Katie rolling in. And this is Stewie. Where's he been? The Nerfles. Each character sold separately.
So much fun to clown around, change and rearrange around. Yes, Nerfles are a ball to be around.
Hey, Bud, what would you be if you had Stewie's ears? Why? A bunny rabbit.
The Nerfles. You can collect them all. Little characters like Budball, Katie, and Stewie. Each sold separately from Parker Brothers.
Vortex alert!
I'll find you, Chef Ron.
You can win a Legions of Power set in the Nestle Quick Legions of Power Sweepstakes. The grand prize, the complete Legions of Power toy line. Over 15,000 prizes in all. To enter, send a 3x5 card with your name and address to Legions of Power Sweepstakes. P.O. Box 1091, New City, New York 10956. Not every child will win.
Nothing can save you, Vortex. Quick's ready.
See specially marked packages for details.
Constructs, you build. Thundering tracks, you build. Sky Blazer, sold separately. Action. Constructs. Rescue. Constructs.
Mission accomplished.
Constructs, Thundering Tracks, and Sky Blazer, each sold separately from Fisher Price.
Constructs.
Captain OG Reborn. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say OG. I'll read more too.
Today, pound puppies are spreading the word.
This is a cartoon show.
With dogs who want to have fun with you.
And now, back to the Care Bears.
And now, these messages.
Pound Furry, I know what you're missing. Lots of love and hugs and lots of kissing. Pound Furry, you need someone you can purr about.
Pound Furries each sold separately. You can name them.
Whiskers is taking a cat nap.
And for $3.50 more, you can send for a name tag, stickers, and owner certificate.
Pound Furry, you need someone you can purr about.
Pound Furries are each sold separately. New from Tonka.
He's been tied up, tossed up, warmed up, hung up, and even stuck up. But he'll never give up. Because he's the one and only Brer Rabbit. Back again on the big screen in Walt Disney's happiest classic, Song of the South. It's hair-raising fun and bear-falling excitement and one honey of a holiday treat. Walt Disney's Song of the South, rated G. Now playing at a theater near you. Check your local newspaper.
It's the Play-Doh Mop Top Hair Shop. Well, they're the mop tops, the Play-Doh mop tops. Just turn the chair. They grow Play-Doh hair. They're the mop tops. You can comb it, wave it, style it, or shave it. They're the mop tops from the Play-Doh Mop Top Hair Shop. Now Play-Doh has a Fluffy Dogs playset too. The Play-Doh Mop Top Hair Shop and other playsets sold separately from Kenner.
They're the talk of the town.
We're talking about a class act, Bonnie.
They're the life of the party.
Well,
they're the Flintstone kids having fun today.
My name is I live with Santa Claus. You never heard about me, and the reason is because...
Hi, Bob Boone reminding you that Santa has a new friend and helper this year, Frump. It'll make a great gift, and the kids will really enjoy it. Look for this beautifully illustrated storybook, tape, and Frump doll at your favorite store and mall this Christmas. And remember, you too can wear Frump on your knee like me.
Tulsa Arts need your support.
We will return after these messages.
it's new Kool-Aid coolers with 20% juice. You can chill it, spill it, splash it cooler. Sing it, flip it, flash it cooler. Icy fruit is super juicy. Kool-Aid coolers make it cooler. Rock it, roll it, rack it cooler. Snack it, six-pack it, attack it cooler. Icy fruit is super juicy with 20% juice. Kool-Aid coolers make it cooler.
Ever see a ball quite like this? The Nurfles, Officer Bob, Speedy, Frankie, and Scratch, each sold separately.
So much fun to clown around, to change and rearrange around. You bounce them up and roll around. Yes, Nurfles are a ball to be around. They switch around, they spin around.
Nurfles turn your day around.
Yes, Nurfles are a ball to be around.
The Nurfles, the Nurfles, Officer Bob, Speedy, Frankie, and Scratch, each sold separately from Parker Brothers.
We now return to the Flintstone Kids.
We will return after these messages.
The Legoland King's Castle. You can build this castle and play with it for days, but you've only started. The box shows other ways to build these mighty castles, where knights and horses stand, or joust around to have some fun or march across the land. Each day there's adventure, always something new, and the team that dreams tomorrow up is Legoland in you. There are 6 more castle sets you can collect, each sold separately. King's Castle is part of the Legoland Castle Collection and has hundreds of bricks for building. From Lego Systems.
Hey, you
to the kitty hills over there.
Oh, no, Tony.
We'll do fine after this complete breakfast, including my vitamin pack Frosted Flakes. They bring out the tiger in you.
To ski this hill, you gotta be good.
Frosted Flakes good? They're great!
Show 'em you're a tiger. Show 'em what you can do.
Go, Tiger!
The taste of Tony's Frosted Flakes.
Snap! They're fast!
Brings out the tiger in you.
And you.
How'd you like to make friends with a very unusual rabbit?
How do you do?
Meet a crazy fox or a bungling bear. Introducing Uncle Remus, Brer Rabbit, Brer Fox, and Brer Bear in the happiest, slappiest, dashingest, crashingest, singingest, flingingest Disney animated classic of all. This holiday season, Walt Disney's Song of the South is back on the big screen. Rated G. Now playing at a theater near you. Check your
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. I think we got a 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 super cat. Super cat.
Welcome everyone. I hope everybody's having a good night so far, and a good week as well, except for those of y'all in northern Florida. Oh man. Yeah, there's this hurricane. I don't even know how to pronounce the name. I mean, why they name these hurricanes is beyond me. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. I grew up in South Florida, and there was this time of year starts like a new hurricane like every other week that's coming. And every time there's a hurricane, it's like a commercial always. We got this hurricane warning brought to you by Home Depot and Publix supermarkets. Basically go out and buy a bunch of shit out of fear. I'm interested. Sophos, thank you for the super chat. The glare is el chico dorado. I don't even know what that means, but thank you. And I speak Spanish. Flaca, member for 7 months. I want to see you do the super chat dance, porfa. No. If you want to see me dance, all you got to do is go over to Morbids, who's live right now, and super chat him. But until then, you have to stick like here. You got to watch Ryan Upchurch do it. That's the only way. Something is wrong with the audio. Hold on 1 second. Got you. Okay.
It should be better now. Sorry about that. Appreciate that. Thank you for looking out. Headstones and headlines. Appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, and there's something seriously, I don't know. There was just supposedly a hurricane. What's up, Panda? There was supposedly a hurricane going up on what do you call it? California. And I was like, well, I couldn't even find like what category it was. I didn't see any strong winds. Like whenever somebody's covering, like if they're in like New Orleans or what's up, Jonesy? Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Whenever, yeah, like you see like a reporter standing out there and like stop signs are flying off and like all kinds of stuff, and they're like, we're reporting, and it's chaos, and like that shit wasn't happening. Like it wasn't even a tropical storm, like not by Florida standards. I don't know what that was all about, why they made this out to be this thing in California, because I was just like, and my son lives in Southern California, and I was talking to him, and he was like, yeah, bro, this ain't shit. This ain't shit. And I was like, yeah, like, okay, I just wanted to make sure, because as soon as I hear hurricanes hitting California, first thing I do, I call up my son, or I texted him, and I was just like, dude, is everything good? Are you all set? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, yeah, bro, this ain't shit. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what was going on with that, but love you too, Jonesy. So hi, Cherry. So yeah, I growing up in South Florida, I mean, dude, like I lived through Hurricane Andrew. Now that was a hurricane's name worth remembering, because that shit was fucked up. And so we're gonna watch. I really don't have anything like really planned. What we're gonna do is just kick it, because I haven't hung out with you guys in a while. I didn't realize when I set this live that I would be streaming while Morbid was streaming. Normally, when my friends are streaming, I try not to stream at the same time as them, but it is what it is. But I guess I'm putting you all in an awkward position again. So you must choose, and choose you must, but choose wisely. No, I don't give a shit. If you want to go over to Morbids, go over to Morbids. I just wanted to hang out, see what you guys were up to. And so yeah, I know, rude, whatever. So we are going to go over a little bit of Betty stuff, because the last the last time there was a hurricane going through Florida. Now let's do this real quick. Let's take a look real quick at Idalia, Hurricane Idalia. Let's see, Hurricane Idalia tracker live. Let's do that. No, hold on. Because the way that I saw it, it was coming up through the Gulf of Mexico, right? It was coming up through the Gulf, and it was going to hit like way up north there, right? Hold on. I just want to see a good, like, is this live? No, that's not live. That's bullshit is what that is. It's just bullshit. We need live. Here we go. CBS News. Okay. So this thing is all right. So there's nothing. Wow, there's like two of them. There's holy shit. Okay. So there's no sound for these, but this thing is not, this thing is going to go up like to the very top. It's barely even going to graze, because I see Betty is talking about you know, hurricane. Oh my God, hurricane. But first of all, what category hurricane is this? Does anybody know? Because this doesn't tell me. This is just the tracker. Yeah, this thing's gonna hit like Tampa. But she did not lose her roof. Okay, I remember that she lost like parts of her roof. I remember there was like a few of her shingles like uh went, but let's take a look. She lives in Manatee County. Okay, let's take a look where Manatee County is. I can't really zoom on this, but but she will get some of that though, because the way that this thing is going now, she's gonna get, see where right where the edge of this thing is, that's where she's gonna get hit. So I really actually hope that she's gonna be okay. Yeah, I know. We're gonna go over that headstones and headlines. I do hope that she's gonna be okay because this thing does look like it's going to see that outer edge. That's actually the strongest of the winds. That's what people really don't realize. That red part is the eye of the hurricane, and the eye of the hurricane, there's actually nothing happening. The strongest parts are the whips on the outside. Those whips on the outer parts of the hurricane are the strongest winds. So she is, I mean, Bullhorn Betty is definitely at risk. So I actually do hope that she's going to be okay. I don't wish any like physical harm on anybody. I did not realize that it was this large of a hurricane and that it was yeah, she's on the worst side on the east of it, right? She actually is. So make sure, like, guys, like, her roof did not fly off 2 miles away. I saw that. I saw that she was talking about that. And then, like, of course, what I always do, I start watching 5 minutes of it in, and then I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna review this shit today. And the rest of the stuff we're gonna do, we're gonna watch a little bit of Betty today, and then we're gonna watch some we're gonna do some reactions to some police cam footage stuff because I find that shit to be hilarious. And we're just gonna kick it tonight. Like, we're not gonna really do anything like important. So yeah, if she's talking about, I mean, but it sure as hell didn't seem like she prepared much for it because that shit is scary, bro. I just don't know what category hurricane it is. If it's like a category 3, as long as you like board up your windows, you'll be okay pretty much for the most part, depending. And as long as you had a licensed contractor build your house, you should be okay. But if it's a 2, it's a category 2. Yeah, that's nothing. It's fine. It looks a lot scarier on the tracker than it actually is then. If it's a category 2, that's fucking nothing. Hurricane Andrew was a category 5. That's when people's homes got destroyed. We got just the outer edges of that. I was in Miami. I was in Hialeah, Miami Lakes, and we just got, like, in Hurricane Andrew, I remember, I think it was 17 when Hurricane Andrew hit, and we got the outer edges of the hurricane, but we lost power for like 2.5 weeks. It sucked. And there were trees that were actually knocked down. We barely got touched by this thing, and there were trees knocked down on my street that were just blocking. We could not drive in or out of our neighborhood to go get anything. Nothing. So luckily we stocked up on canned foods and things of that nature and bottled water. and we got lucky. But yeah, this a category 2 for Floridians, that's nothing. That's a joke. As long as you prepare, you're fine, you know. But yeah, it wiped out Homestead totally. Gina F, you're absolutely right. Homestead got the worst of Andrew. It was really, really bad. So let's go ahead and have a listen to Betty's preparation for Hurricane Adelia, I guess is what you call it. Bro. I mean, dude, the resemblance to Kathy Bates in Misery, it never ceases to astonish me. I'm your biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. Oh my God.
Hey guys!
Oh my God.
We're going live. The hurricane party has just started. If you guys have not heard, we have a hurricane here in Florida.
Now, okay, so I yeah, Claire, you're right. Now, one thing you got to understand also is Floridians do this thing too. Like, there's always a scare this time of year for hurricanes. Always, always, always in Florida. There's always a scare. And like I said, you know, most of the time I suspect it's just to sell hardware and groceries. You know, this is like the best time of year for sales for places like Lowe's and Home Depot and Publix and Winn-Dixie, which are like the grocery stores in Florida, the major ones anyway. And this is one thing that Floridians do when it comes to like let's say it's a category 2. We do things like throw hurricane parties. Okay. So I know it sounds ridiculous, her saying hurricane party, not to a Floridian. It's really not. This is something that we always did, where you just stock up on as much fucking booze and food that you can, and you're basically just hunkered down with whoever you can stand to be with for any given number of days without electricity. So just the best thing to do is stay drunk the whole fucking time after the hurricane passes and you're waiting for power to come back on. So there is such a thing as just having no electricity and having just tons of fucking booze and plenty of ice. You want to have plenty of ice so that you can keep your beer cold if you drink beer, and also to keep meats cold. And what would happen is neighborhoods, and that's the thing about Florida is like nobody in Florida. This is what always happens. Nobody in Florida is neighborly. Like almost nobody in fucking Florida is neighborly. Everybody's a dick to each other. I hated living in Florida for this reason. For one of this being one of many reasons, but nobody's neighborly. Nobody fucking waves to you and says hello, blah, blah, blah. Nobody does that. But what happens is when you can't basically just hunker down and hide behind your TV or hide in front of your TV from everyone else during a hurricane. Basically, people are kind of forced to interact with each other, and then everybody gets wasted drunk, and then somebody barbecues, and then somebody else's turn to barbecue, and then so on and so forth. But everybody invites each other for barbecues, and it's always fun, you know. And then this always happens. Like, you know what? Things are going to be different. You know, I can't believe that we've lived next to each other for 10 years and we've never spoken. I don't understand that. And then it took this disaster for us to become neighborly. I'm going to change that. We're going to start hanging out. We're going to start hanging out on a regular basis. My kids got little league, blah, 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 blah. It's all bullshit. It is all bullshit. Because as soon as everybody's power comes back on, everybody goes right back to what they were doing before. And it's like, fuck my neighbor.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a 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 super chat. Super chat.
Lisa Oldham's, thank you so much. Category 4 by landfall tomorrow morning. 16-foot storm surge at Jefferson County line. Missing bets completely. Yeah, well, it's not missing her completely, I don't think, man. We just saw the tracker. It's hitting there right now. Just the outer edges of it is hitting right above the county where she lives. So she's going to get some strong winds and some rain for sure. But her weak ass roof since the last hurricane, I don't know if she took the measures to fix that shit. And so I kind of worry about her roof. But I'm just saying, but I don't think it's going to miss her. But thank you, Lisa Oldham's. I think it's hitting that area right now. But category 4, by the time it becomes a category 4, yeah, it would have passed her. So yeah. Oh, she spent $14,000 on the new roof. Okay, well then she should be good. As long as she hired a licensed contractor to do it, she should be fine.
So far, we got lights on. Olivia called. She's like wondering where.
Because this fucking live was 9 hours ago. Of course you still have lights on. It didn't even hit land yet. Of course you have lights on.
Where in the world a charger is. I told her to come by and pick it up. And she said she's going to be here like hours ago. And then she calls and said, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. I think they're going to put the drawbridges up. And so she might, if she goes without power, she might be down for the count. So I'm trying to get everything plugged in as we speak. And I'm not going to be.
Okay, so Kay Rochelle, her and I grew up together in South Florida. Like we've known each other since we were, in middle school. Like we were best friends in middle school. And she knows exactly everything that I'm talking about. So when she says when she's laughing about licensed contractors, that's because we're from South Florida, specifically Hialeah. And this is not a racist thing. I want to be very clear about this. Oh, wait, hold on.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat.
Okay. Thank you, Kelly Green. Good vibes to everyone in the path of the hurricane. Thank you so much for that. So now the thing about that, like this, again, this is not a racist thing. Like what happens is it's a predominantly Cuban area. Okay. And one thing that I've learned about Cuban people, because Cuban people who took refuge here to the United States from Cuba, they were not allowed to capitalize where they're from. It's a communist country. Fidel Castro is a fucking piece of shit. And basically you bust your ass, you work hard as fuck, and you're not allowed to have anything to show for it. Basically how it works. It's kind of like, it's kind of hard as Americans, it's hard to even visualize that because, here, basically, we live by a philosophy that basically the harder you work, the more you have to show for it, depending on what you do with your money. But, if the more you work, the more money you make, period. That's kind of how it works. That's why people take on 2-3 jobs at a time sometimes, there's no cap on how much money you're allowed to make here. But so when when you take refuge from a country like that into a country like ours, then they're going to look at it like, well, work? That's easy. You know, I'm going to bust ass so that I can make a shit ton of money. And sometimes they don't bother. Sometimes they don't seem to bother with things like contracting licenses and things of that nature. They're just like, I know how to do this. I've been doing this shit my whole life, so I'm just going to do it. And I'm going to do it for half the price that this license contractor is going to charge you. I know how to do it just as good. I just don't have a license to do it. But since I don't have a license to do it, I can see you won't feel that comfortable paying me, so I'm only going to charge you half price, which happens a lot. And it's perfectly, I mean, again, like I said, it's not a racist thing at all. It's just, it's a work thing. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I can. My kid's mom's stepfather came over here from Cuba, and he just started a plumbing business. That's what he did. Started a plumbing business. Now, he was a licensed contractor, but I've never seen anyone work harder than a Cuban ever in my life. I don't know anybody who has a natural work ethic that like trait than the average Cuban. Simple. Like this guy took me to work. Now, when I went to go work with him, I was very young. And I was very entitled, and I was very lazy, and and this guy, this guy did everything by hand. It was crazy. He had his own plumbing company, but he would set the plumbing, like the underground plumbing for new houses, new residential houses, right? And this guy put all the PVC pipe together by hand, dug all the ditches by hand. And it was insane. I've never seen that shit in my life. And I had to do that. And I had to just take wheelbarrows of dirt, and he would haul ass. He would work so hard, and I would be like, when's lunch? And so like he would take 5 minutes for lunch and eat a loaf of Cuban bread and water. This is what he would do. A loaf of Cuban bread, and a loaf of Cuban bread from Sedano's costs about, I think it was like 50 cents at the time. And it's fucking delicious. Cuban bread is fucking great. But it's bad for you. Like if you're trying to avoid carbs, yeah, you don't want to eat Cuban bread. But that's what he would eat for lunch. He would eat a loaf of Cuban bread and a thing of water, and then get back to work. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And I lasted about a week at that job. I lasted about a week. I'm not even trying to lie. But this is what this guy this is who he was. This is not just what he did, it's who he was. And this is the average Cuban who migrated here from Cuba. It's just what you're going to get. So hopefully Betty got a licensed contractor to fix that roof.
Going to be on here too long because of the obvious reasons. I need to conserve battery. I need to conserve a lot of stuff. So I'm just kind of chilling here. I'm just working on videos,
Okay, why are you live right now if you're trying to conserve battery? Why?
On research, everything like that. So far, things have been calm. I don't want people to get all worried about me right now. You know, we have a brand new roof that's been put on.
Okay.
$2,000 roof.
Okay.
And it's been screwed to the decking. So it's not laid on there. It's not glued on there. It is not nailed on there. It is screwed onto the roof. So I feel very safe that this roof will last. I feel very safe in this house. This house is concrete block. I'm like about a mile, maybe.
And a category 2, like, it sure as shit doesn't hurt to like board up your windows, you know, or put shutters up. Like if you have a house in Florida, honestly, you should have shutters that you could just, automatically already on there that you could just shut. That like you should have those on your windows if you live in Florida. Most people don't get me wrong. It's not something that all Floridians have. But a lot of Floridians actually have shutters that they just keep in their garage or in their shed or whatever, or not in their basement, because Florida typically doesn't have basements because of the water level. But they would take their shutters and and then, oh shit, there's a hurricane coming, and then you got to put the shutters up, and that's a bitch. That shit sucks. But and I remember I was a concierge on Fisher Island, and I had to do this. I had to go around with some maintenance guys and take down shutters at the end of the fall or at the in mid fall, and as soon as hurricane season is over, and take down the shutters, because these were holiday condos that billionaires had. Oprah Winfrey had a condo on Fisher Island, and she didn't actually live there, but she spent some time there. But during hurricane season, billionaires are not spending hurricane season in Florida. They're just not. So, what they do is they have us make sure that, their homes are taken care of while they're gone. Yeah, we had to go around all these different condos and take down hurricane shutters, and it fucking sucked. And then put them back up when hurricane season came around, and it fucking sucked.
Maybe 2 miles away from the water, so I'm not too far from the water, so that's always a concern when it comes to like potentially flooding or anything like that. But I can tell you, this is not our first rodeo. This is not my first rodeo in this house. And we've had some flooding that has come up almost to the door. Some of the wind pushes up under the threshold and gets the floor a little wet. But other than that, hasn't. Last year was the most.
Dude, like, of course, man. Like, I think Betty sucks, but I don't want her to fucking die. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want a hurricane to blow her fucking shit away, and like, no. Like, do I want to see, like, do I think her being countersued for filing a frivolous lawsuit is fucking hilarious? Yeah. Absolutely. I'm totally here for that. Even if I don't like the person who's countersuing her, I'm fucking here for it, because the lawsuit is bullshit. So I'm a big fan of that. But I don't want a natural disaster to destroy her life,
Most extensive out of all the hurricanes I've been personally. For me, the roof, it shredded my roof. My roof did not hold up whatsoever. It was ripping off literally in strips and flying. I don't even know. There was probably pieces of my roof 2 miles away from my home. And I mean, like, it literally, you could see it flapping in the wind as it was being carried away. So, I mean, it was a very, I can't express.
I call total bullshit on that. But okay.
What that's like seeing in person, it's almost shocking, right? You're like, is that what I'm seeing? You're almost second guessing, like, is that what I'm seeing, right? So anyways, this hurricane has been, bothersome, but we went down to Jacksonville yesterday, and we met a lot of people. And there was a lot of sorrow there. There was a lot of pain. There's not really any answers for something like this. I mean, I really believe that this man, 21-year-old, that did this unthinkable thing, I truly believe that no matter what he had, whether it was a gun or not, he would have committed the acts of violence. I think he was just an angry individual. We found out a lot of stuff, not by the people there. We were doing research, Mom was driving.
Thank you, Oracle Blinn. Member for 3 months. Wow, thank you. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a great night, Will. So far so good. I got you guys to hang out with. So yeah, I'm having a great night. I appreciate it.
Driving, and Olivia and I were doing research all the way down there on the history.
Okay, well, now, excuse me. I was watching a little bit of Morbid's live while I was preparing for this, and he was going over some of this so-called research. Shit was really funny. It was very, very cringe. It was like, yikes, man. She was really, really, yeah.
History in the background of this young man, and he had a lot of problems. And there was something there between him and his parents. It was almost as if this was to get back at them for some reason. I know.
Jesus Christ, dude. Every fucking okay. No, I know, Tazzy. I get it. I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. So every fucking nutcase with a gun is lashing out at mommy and daddy. Like, this is just it's always the case. Right. I mean, even if it's not true, but I mean, it's the go-to guess, right? Because that's usually what the case is, right? So here she is saying that she went down there and did this research. But anybody who does these things, like they're always there's always some issue of my dad didn't pay enough attention to me, or my mom was mean to me, and it's it's just kind of weird, man. That it's not even weird. It's the default go to say, oh well, he had trouble with his parents. Like, first of all, everybody has trouble with their parents. Everybody. It doesn't make it an excuse, and to even imply that it's some sort of an excuse, that being abused by one of your parents or both your parents is an excuse to hurt innocent people or worse. I don't abide by that shit. Not me. I just don't subscribe to that bullshit.
I know that the news isn't really telling people that, and I like to be honest with my audience. I'm not one that just, this was hate. They found some very racial writings from him. So there's no ifs, ands, or buts in my mind that this was racially motivated.
Okay, well, let me. Okay, Lorelei, you're saying what? Wait, she paid $15K or whatever it was. It was $14K for her roof, but won't pay for a lawyer for a lawsuit she started. Something's not right there. I'm calling BS. Probably because she didn't have the money for a lawyer, which is just really stupid. To file a lawsuit and just because. I believe Toast went over some of the new stipulations that are being made in her lawsuit, in her countersuit, what she's going to have to do, because she's claiming, mental health, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know. But now she's going to have to show, she's going to have to show her taxes. She's going to have to show her, for the last 5 years, any diagnosis that she's had as far as mental health disorders that she may have developed and is suffering from. I mean, she's going to have to basically show a shit ton of like serious receipts to prove her case. And she was not ready for this. I do not believe that Betty is going to comply. Right. I mean, well, and I think insurance paid for her roof as well. Kelly Green, thank you for pointing that out. But yeah, we're talking apples and oranges. I don't think I would assume that she had some sort of insurance, some sort of homeowners insurance, which would cover if you don't have hurricane coverage in Florida and you own a home, you're fucking dumb. Now, do I think Betty is possibly that dumb? Yeah. But I'm okay, but she says she doesn't have insurance. But I believe that she did. I think that she tried to say that she didn't have insurance. If she said she didn't have insurance, it's because she was just trying to grift money from her audience. But I believe she had insurance. Personally, that's just my opinion. I can't imagine any homeowner not having hurricane coverage. That's fucking insane. That doesn't make sense. Or someone paid for her roof. Right, platform boots, or someone paid for her roof. But I think at this point in her lawsuit, if she could afford that $14,000 for a roof, she would have paid the $14,000, or she would have paid at least a retainer for an attorney. Or at least, because this is the what I find really funny about this Lowell suit, what I find really hilarious about it is she's stuck. She's stuck between being completely and totally fucked and looking like a complete and total bullshitter to her audience. Because here she's sitting here saying that she knows the law well enough. She doesn't need a lawyer. She knows the law well enough to file her own lawsuit and represent herself in court. Awesome. But now, if she goes and hires a lawyer, okay, because what she could do is do what Queen Bee did and say, hey, you know what? Any help for legal representation that you want to help me with, it would be greatly appreciated. I even helped out with like $5. I mean, it wasn't much at all. But it was just because, I believe in Queen Bee's side of this lawsuit, regardless of what our feelings are. Personally, I believe in her side of this lawsuit because Bullhorn Betty decided to use the law and manipulate the law to try to bully someone. And I don't abide by that shit either. So, if Bullhorn Betty did the same thing and said, hey, any help for legal representation would be greatly appreciated. If she were to do that with her audience, then she's going to look like a fucking liar. She's going to look completely full of shit to her audience who thinks of Betty as this legal expert, these people who she's fooled into believing that she is a legal expert in some way, shape, or form. She doesn't need a lawyer. She's filing this herself. She's this crusader on this legal crusade on her own, and she's taking down this bully online with all of these lies that she can't prove. And I believe what happened here with this lawsuit, let me give you my synopsis of what I think Betty was thinking through this lawsuit by filing this thing, is she thought she could bully Queen Bee with this lawsuit and say, you know what? I'm gonna name all this shit. I'm gonna file it legally. I'm gonna file it with the courts, and Queen Bee's gonna freak the fuck out and not know how to deal, not know what to do. And she figured she was going to just win by default, which is a hell of a gamble. It's a hell of a gamble to underestimate anyone in that manner, because what ended up happening is Queen Bee went and got help from her supporters to get legal representation. And now Betty didn't see that coming. And now she's fucked. Darcy Miller, thank you so much. Even if she had money, she wouldn't hire a lawyer. Right. She can't, because if she does, she's going to look like complete and utter bullshit to her audience. She's going to look like the liar that she is. So that's to watch. This is my prediction now, because she didn't expect this to go as far as it has. Simply because she did not expect this to go as far as it has, I don't think that she's going to comply with all of the requirements that are being put on her now in this countersuit, and she's going to lose by default. Her expectation and her intention, it's going to flip on her. What she planned on doing is absolutely going to turn its head on her. And she is fucked. I just don't see how she's going to come out in any way on top of this. I think that she tried to bluff and use the court system to bully someone, and she used it as a bluff to bully someone, and that person was like, "Nope, you're not going to bully me. I'm going to get a lawyer," which is what anybody with any sense would do. Somebody fucking just throws a lawsuit at me, first thing I'm doing is getting a lawyer. You better believe that I'm going to be up here going, guys, I'm being sued. Anybody who wants to help out with legal representation would be greatly appreciated. I am not going to be afraid to ask my audience for help because I can't just afford a lawyer on my own. So if anybody were to sue me, I would absolutely do that, and I would have no shame in that. But that's because I'm not stupid enough to sit up here and act like I'm a lawyer. I'm not stupid enough to sit up here and go, you know what? I know the law. I know the law. I know the law. I got a fucking legal degree from DeVry University. I'm just not fucking stupid in that sense. I'm uneducated, but I'm not stupid. And and common sense dictates if somebody throws a lawsuit at me, I am going to do everything that I can to get an attorney to represent me. Easy. Absolutely 100%. Like, there's no way I'm going to file a lawsuit against somebody on my own. There's no fucking way. I'm going to get a lawyer, find out what I could do. If I needed to sue somebody, which I can't see many scenarios where I would see myself suing someone. I think it's just more fun to trash them online. But I can't see a scenario where I would feel the need. Now, if I was in Ickenmel's position and suing Ryan Upchurch, I probably would sue Ryan Upchurch if I was in Ickenmel's position after going through what Ickenmel has been going through. Those are probably one of the very few circumstances where I would actually file a lawsuit. But yeah, this is it's there's no way that I'm going to play with something like civil law like it's a game without knowing exactly what I'm doing. And I'm not going to play it like it's a game. If I'm going to take someone to court, if I'm going to sue someone, I'm going to do my homework and I'm going to hire a lawyer. Not just hire a lawyer, I'm going to do my homework and hire a lawyer. I'm going to do everything that I can to make sure that I do everything on the up and up. And she just clearly has not done that. Now this is blowing up in her face. And I suspect that she is going to lose by default. I suspect that she is going to cower to everything. She's going to go, oh no, holy shit, you can't do this to me. I don't think she's going to show up to court. I think she's going to run and hide and think that it's going to magically go away by going la, 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 critical case style and lose by default. That is my prediction.
I absolutely believe that this crime is racially motivated, and I don't want to ever take that sentiment away from this crime because, again, 3 people lost their life senselessly for no reason, all just carrying on with their life, picking up whatever they needed to pick up from the local store to head home or to head to work or whatever it may be. You know, any of us, you know, I always talk about this could have been any one of us. This literally could have been any one of us. This literally could have been any store in the United States. It just happened to be this one. And it happened to be this one for a specific reason. And that is disgusting. And I don't know if I'll ever understand that mindset. I don't understand that side of humanity. I don't want to understand that side of humanity. But I can tell you the side of humanity that I do see. And it's in a very emotional side of humanity. And being out there at these scenes, seeing these types of things and just being sickened to your stomach of the feel, you know.
She talks like she was at fucking ground zero of 9/11, bro. Like she was in the dirt, like really getting in there and seeing, you know. Like she went and she interviewed some fucking guy who is a total idiot. I saw Morbid like talking. Morbid was going over her. Talking to this guy, and it was just like one idiot asking another idiot questions, and I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, way to go, Betty. You found somebody just as dumb as you. Good job. Absolutely. Fantastic. Excellent work. Excellent work.
And, I'm a white person out there in their community after such a brutal attack, and the kindness that these folks had shown me is amazing. And that really goes to the heart of their hearts. They could have, just been very nasty to me because this was somebody that was a racist that caused such harm and hurt in their community. But instead of doing that, they came up to us. They spoke to me. We had a lot of hugs out there for people. It was a very emotional thing. The stuff that you don't get to see, that we don't put out there for you guys to see. Those are the types of things that. Those are the types of.
She always. The thing about racists, okay? No matter how hard they try to sound not racist, like, it seems to make them sound more racist. It's always very funny to me. That always fucking, like, I've always find that shit hilarious. These folks, like, she tried real hard not to say these people, she these folks were so kind. Like, yeah. And yeah, these folks were so kind. Of course. Like, what do you expect? What did you expect? Like, right there, you're implying that you went down there and expected for the black community down there to lash out at you because you're white. That was your expectation. Now, you're not outright saying that, but you're kind of fucking saying that. You know what I mean? Like, let's listen to that one more time.
Hurt in their community. After such a brutal attack, and the kindness that these folks have shown me is amazing.
All right, I didn't go.
And that really goes
enough.
to the heart of their hearts. They could have been sick of humanity. That mindset. I don't understand that side of humanity. I don't want to understand that side of humanity, but I can tell you the side of humanity that I do see, and it's in a very emotional side of humanity. And being out there at these scenes, seeing these types of things, and just being sickened to your stomach of the feel, And, I'm a white person out there in their community after such a brutal attack, and the kindness that these folks had shown me is amazing. And that really goes to the heart of their.
So you're basically implying that because they see a white person go into their community, that they're going to string you up and lynch you? What the fuck are you implying here? You're implying basically that you expected to not be treated with respect and kindness simply because they went through a tragedy, because someone committed a racist act in their community. And so you just think that they're just going to be racist towards you automatically as a reaction to that? What does that say about how you look at black people and the black community? What does that say about you? Like, that shit this is what I'm talking about. This is like what I was talking to. This is why I fucking got so fucking mad at Heels in the Air when I was on Morbid's channel, because she was talking like this. She was talking like this while saying, no, I'm not a racist. No, I'm not a racist. That shit was infuriating me, man. That shit made me so fucking mad, because you're talking to me like I'm stupid. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking to me like I can't fucking hear what you're saying, and I'm supposed to just take some sort of currency with you saying I'm not a racist while you're saying racist fucking shit. Every fucking other thing I'm getting mad just thinking about it now. I'm drinking coffee, by the way. I'm not even drinking tonight. I'm drinking coffee, and I'm getting mad thinking about my conversation with Heels in the Air, the racist cunt. because she was sitting up there saying shit just like this. Just like this, while saying, no, I'm not a racist. When I asked her, but you're not a racist? No, I'm not a racist. Just like fucking just say you're a fucking racist. Just own it. Have some conviction. If you have so much fucking conviction behind, like, if you have so much conviction behind your beliefs that you're going to have a whole goddamn webpage dedicated to trashing black families of victims of black victims' families, if you're going to have that much conviction to make an entire webpage trashing these poor families, then and then sit there and go, I'm not a victim, I'm not a racist, when you just admitted to me that you targeted exclusively victims' families who were black. Exclusively. Like, don't fucking tell me you're not a racist when you're doing this and admitting that you exclusively targeted these families because they were black. Like, oh, it makes me so fucking mad.
Their hearts, they could have, just been very nasty to me because this was somebody that was a racist that caused such harm and hurt in their community. But instead of doing that, they came up to us, they spoke to me, we had a lot of hugs out there for people. It was a very emotional thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Betty fishing for a fucking Nobel Peace Prize because she hugged a black person. That's sweet. I it's just I gotta hear that one more fucking time, bro.
And that really goes to the heart of their hearts. They could have just been very nasty to me because this was somebody that was a racist that.
Why would they be very nasty to you unless you're a racist? Again, tell me you're racist by telling me you're not a racist. Basically, here, this is what's going on. Like, why would they be nasty to you unless you're a racist? I can't even.
Cause such harm and hurt in their community. But instead of doing that, they came up to us, they spoke to me, we had a lot of hugs out there.
Oh my god, you are so fucking cringe, lady.
For people, it was a very emotional thing. The stuff that you don't get to see, that we don't put out there for you guys to see. Those are the types of things that. Those are the types of memories that I will always have. And it's the good part of humanity that really boils over in such evilness. But I truly believe that this man would have.
Oh, headstones and headlines. You don't have to censor yourself in here. We don't do censorship. I don't censor myself. I don't expect anybody in the chat to censor themselves. I mean, if it's automatically censored by whatever, then I mean, whatever. I don't have any control over that, but I don't censor myself here. I don't expect you guys to either. I don't give a fuck about ad revenue. So don't worry about it.
Would have done this act of violence to anybody, anywhere at that moment. And I don't think it mattered whether he had a gun or a knife or a car. He was on a death mission, plain and simple. And I believe it was from the disagreements that he had with his family. And we know that he was mentally not all there. I mean, he had emotional.
Okay. You got to pick one, Betty. Okay? You got to pick one. Was it because he had problems with his parents, or was it because he was a racist asshole? Got to be one of the two. Okay? Like, you can't, because when you say things that it was a racially motivated crime, okay? when you say things like it was a racially motivated crime and then make excuses for it by saying that he had problems with his family and that's why he did it, it sounds like you're making an excuse for racism, for hate crimes. It sounds like you're making excuses for hate crimes. Betty, I'm not twisting anything here because I know that's what you're going to think and say and make excuses for your actions. But you're sitting here on one hand saying that it was a racially motivated crime and then saying that the reason why he did it was because he had problems with his family. Betty, like, you see what I'm getting at here? You got to pick one. You got to pick a motive. Okay? You got to pick a motive. Because when you say things, I'm going to say it one more time. When you say things like it was a racially motivated crime, and I think he did it because he had problems with his family and he was just lashing out at his mom and dad, it sounds like you're making excuses for a hate crime. That's what it sounds like. Grandmaster Sid Sophos, thank you so much. You guys know it's coming. You guys know it's coming.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat.
Claire, do you believe that she says? Do you think she believes what she says? I think she does. Honestly, I think she does. What it is I don't think that she believes anything. I don't think she believes in anything. I don't think that she has any convictions behind anything. This is what's important to understand. And I really appreciate you asking this question, Grandmaster Sid Sophos, because it's a very, very good question. Glare, do you think she believes what she says? I think that she believes what she says, but the problem is that she doesn't believe in anything. So she thinks that she believes in things. I think that she believes that she is an advocate. I think that she believes that she is some sort of, I don't think that she consciously thinks that she's ripping people off. I don't think that grifting necessarily applies to her. This was an interesting topic that was on that Dietz went over a few live streams of hers ago. I don't think I don't think that she is a conscious grifter where she's like, okay, I'm going to rip off my audience. I think if you put her on a lie detector, she'd pass because she believes that she actually has convictions and beliefs and is an advocate for victims and things of that nature. I don't think that she believes that she's a racist. But well, that's something different. I think that she believes that she's an advocate for victims, but I don't know. I've seen some evidence that would dictate when she throws up things like white power symbols. I think that even somebody as self-oblivious as she is has to know that she's a racist. I mean, when you blatantly say and do racist things, you have to know you're a racist. So I think that she's straight up lying when she says she's not a racist. But when it comes to, being an advocate for victims and all of these things, she believes that she's a fucking crusader and shit. She's just not. So I think if you put her on a lie detector and asked her if she was a racist, she would, and she said no, she'd fucking, that thing would go crazy and she'd be lying. But if you asked her if she was an advocate for victims on a lie detector, I think she would say yes, and she would pass, but that just means that she's deceiving herself. Oh my goodness.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That shit makes me laugh every time, man. Thank you so much, D. Love your streams. Thanks. Thank you.
Issues. He had a lot of bullying. There was a time in his past, like around 2013, where he was really trying really hard to lose weight. And, that really weighed on him quite a bit for not losing the weight. So there was a lot of things that are just coming in here. It's not just the hate part of this crime that I want people to focus on. It's also the mental health aspect of this crime. There was major mental health issues with this kid, which I have to think was part of the breeding grounds for the hate.
Okay.
Just my
Okay, so headstones and headlines. You guys subscribe to her. She covers Betty a lot. She's pretty heated up in the chat apparently. And saying that she's making this shit up. I don't know enough. I don't know anything about this case, so I have not looked into it to confirm or deny any facts as far as what she's saying goes. And Headstones and Headlines says she covered the case, but now you're saying that she's straight up making this bullshit up. Like none of this shit is a thing. And if that's true, if Headstones and Headlines is correct here, okay? If Headstones and Headlines is correct and she is just making this shit up, then what she's doing is making up. She's making things up and making excuses for a hate crime. Like, not even using facts as excuses to apply as excuses for this hate crime. She's not even doing that, which is already bad enough. What she's doing, if Headstones and Headlines is correct, is that she is making up excuses for a hate crime. Again, tell me you're racist by telling me you're not a racist.
My opinion. I think that they're, the news is addressing the symptom of the illness, if that makes sense. I guess that's the best way I could put it. But this man was there was something very wrong with him, and his family knew it for a long time. And it's such a shame because there's only so much families can do when the child is over the age of 18. And from my knowledge, I believe that's what the issue is with this situation. We don't have enough resources for people over the age of 18 that are suffering from mental health, and say living with family and families identifying that there's something not right. But there's no programs. There's nothing the government can do. There's nothing the law enforcement can do until an act of this kind happens.
That's not true.
That is the reality of the situation now.
That is not true. That's total bull. She is absolutely talking out of her ass here. And just before I address that, I want to make sure I heard it right. So give me a second here.
We don't have enough resources for people over the age of 18 that are suffering from mental health, and say living with family and families identifying that there's something not right. But there's no programs. There's nothing the government can do. There's nothing the law enforcement can do until an act of this kind happens. That's
absolutely 100% not fucking true. And I happen to know this for a fact because we're talking about Jacksonville, which is in Florida, and Florida has something called the Baker Act. Okay. Now, the Baker Act is basically, and most states have something similar. Okay. I just don't know what they're called in other states, but I happen to know for a fact that in Florida, it is called the Baker Act. If someone is a danger to themselves or others, doesn't matter what age they are, If they are a danger to themselves, if there is any indication that they are a danger to themselves or others, you can absolutely go to a judge and sign an order for a Baker Act, and and he will be against his will, he'll be arrested by the police, not charged with a crime, but arrested, meaning they will detain him. They'll handcuff him. They'll bust him through his fucking door, and they'll handcuff him, and then they'll haul him over to a hospital for observation and under a suicide watch for 72 hours and observe him. And if they need to keep him there longer, they will. A doctor will determine what they observed in 72 hours to determine whether or not he is a danger to himself or others, and whether or not he should be released after those 72 hours. That's how that works. It is very simple. And Headstones and Headlines is saying that this young man was actually Baker Acted at the age of 15. So that doesn't apply to just minors. That it does not apply to just minors. Once you turn 18, it doesn't matter. It makes no difference. Oh, he was not admitted, so it was not documented. So he bought the 2 guns legally. Yeah. The system isn't perfect, people.
Is the reality of the situation now. I feel that there's a failure, no matter how you look at it. A failure and an evil heart. A failure and an evil heart.
Oh, shut up. Ken's Counseling Couch, who is a licensed mental health professional, says the glare of Baker Acts have to be done by a qualified police officer or a licensed mental health practitioner. Only a few states let family directly do involuntary commitments. I don't know if that's absolutely true as far as Florida goes. Maybe the law changed, but I think family can actually go in there with at least enough information, maybe for a minor. For an adult, you're probably right. Maybe for an adult. But yeah, okay. So we're not disagreeing here, actually. So as a minor, yeah, I think the family can actually have that done, can get a court order, Baker Act. But an adult, maybe they actually have to be evaluated first, or like a qualified police officer, or a licensed mental health practitioner. And maybe that's why he wasn't admitted. Well, no, I mean, he was 15, so that wouldn't apply.
Heart. It's kind of crazy because, there was a lot of us just kind of standing there and just, not really saying a word, just standing there and looking at the people. Like, I haven't even put it out, but you can see a truck, like a dumpster truck, it's a truck carrying like a dumpster trailer, and it was filled to the hilts with a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I can't imagine what that store had to have looked like after the rampage had come to an end. One lady outside of the store, obviously 11 shots were in her car alone. It was just very devastating. It was devastating to hear the stories. It was devastating to hear the witness accounts of what they were hearing, in those seconds before they heard the sirens of law enforcement. It's really just really sad. And
I thought of that as well. Ken's Counseling Couch. I'm sure there are laws to protect people's rights, because you can't just throw somebody in, just walk up to a judge and say, hey, I think this person's crazy. You need to fucking lock them up for 72 hours. Of course, you can't just do that. There has to be some sort of protocol, depending on the state, that that you have to follow to be able to legally lock someone up against their will, whether it be to save their life or other people's life. You still have to, you can't infringe on their rights in order to do it. And there better be a damn good reason why you are.
All we can do at this point is just memorialize the victims and pray to God that something like this doesn't happen again.
Okay. Why haven't you named one victim then? Now, if the victims' names have not been released yet, okay. Understood. But I think they were released probably after, if I'm thinking of the same thing. I think those victims' names were probably released after this live stream was done, because this is 9 hours ago, or 10 hours ago. So, but I think recently, if we're talking about the same case, they've been released since this live stream is done, not before that, though. Were they released before that? Oh, the names were released 2 days ago. Okay. Then if that's the case, then why isn't she, if she's talking about memorializing these victims, why isn't she naming one victim? Now, granted, I haven't been following these for me, you know, I follow a lot of cases, but these mass shootings, sometimes they get to be a little too much for me. But I you know, yeah. But if I were covering one of these cases, you better believe if I had the names of the victims, I would be naming those victims. I would be talking about those victims as best as I could. And thank you, Burden of Proof. And Cherry would be doing exactly what Burden of Proof is doing right now and blasting their names in my chat in order to memorialize those victims. Thank you, Burden of Proof, for that. I appreciate that. And make sure to subscribe to Burden of Proof because she has been covering these active shootings consistently the last few days. The Kill Shot Report gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, man. Laura Lee, Run with Scissors, Tazzy, Bash the Tragedy Pimps, Platform Boots. Awesome. You guys all got memberships. Thank you so much for that Kill Shot Report. Appreciate that. Yeah, and Kill Shot Report, you have a channel too, right? If you guys make sure to subscribe to Kill Shot Report. Let me see. Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me yeah, he joins me on Morbid's panel quite a bit. Cool dude. I'm dropping his link in chat. So make sure to subscribe to Kill Shot Report.
But we all know it will. And
I mean, it just blows my mind that she's saying we need to memorialize these victims. And if these victims' names were released 2 days ago, why isn't she memorializing them? If she's covering the case and she's an advocate for victims, why isn't she talking about these victims? Why doesn't she named one of these victims' names once?
And I think that's the saddest and most devastating thing of all of it is that no matter what we do, you know, it's almost like that helpless and hopeless feeling. There's really nothing we can do. Evil is evil. Evil will always find a way to be evil, no matter how many guns we take off the streets. If we're no longer allowed to have metal knives and only allowed to have plasticware, you know, if you know we're only allowed to ride bicycles and never ever have a car again, you know, we can take away and take away and take away anything.
See, that's so annoying to me. Okay, because I'm a supporter of Second Amendment rights personally. But I hate when idiot people make an argument for things that I believe in because they always end up sounding really stupid. And so if you're trying to like convince people of your point of view and advocate for your particular beliefs, like if you're an advocate for Second Amendment rights, you know, and you believe in the right to carry, to arm yourself and carry, you know, please don't sound like a fucking idiot. Like that's really frustrating to me. Don't sound like a fucking idiot if you're going to talk about the things that I believe in favor of the things that I believe in, because you're not helping. You're not helping at all. What the fuck are you talking about taking away cars and bicycles? What the fuck are you talking about?
Anything that could potentially be a weapon for somebody with hate, and the evil in them will still reside in them. And when you have that much evil in you, you're going to find a way to cause great heartache and great pain. And that's what this man was going for. It was an unalived mission, and having a temper tantrum and taking it out on innocent people. And these are the three people that lost their life. There were still other patrons in that store that will forever be changed, that will forever have PTSD. I spoke to a man that was out there talking to us, and he had to come and pick up his girlfriend's car because she witnessed the lady in the black car in the 11 shots that were fired into it. And she took off, and he said, you know, my lady don't run. I mean, he did. He's like, yeah, she doesn't run at all. Like, she was a block away. She took off on foot, and she was absolutely terrified. And law enforcement was telling them to come get the cars, or they're gonna have to go ahead and take them out of there. And so she gave the man the keys, and he's trying to get the car, and they're giving a little hard time because she refuses to go up there because she is so traumatized by what she witnessed. They eventually did release the car to him. And of course, he was able to come over there and tell the story. And he wanted people to know that, you know, there are other victims out there.
Okay, now I can see that a debate is brewing in my chat over gun laws. That's okay. Just please be respectful to each other. I'm not saying anybody has been disrespectful yet. I'm just saying I see it brewing. Okay. And it's cool to talk about it. No subject is too taboo here. Just please be respectful to each other.
There besides the three that lost their life. Now, granted, the three that lost their life, it is absolutely devastating, but just there's a lot bigger victim pool than just the three. And the victim pool that goes outside of those three are forever going to have to relive
what
those
are
scars
their
over and over
names?
again. Thank God that this man
what are their names, Betty? What are those three people's names?
Didn't make it. You know, it's one less relive, you know, them having to go to trial, and all these victims having to relive everything that they witnessed. These people are going to need therapy for a really long time. And I hope the therapy that they need, they're going to be given to them by their community leaders. The mayor needs to be working on getting some resources, especially to those victim advocates. They need that. If they're not getting those needs met, those things can have lifelong issues. And you're already talking about a community that has already been through so much. You know, it just has. And so this is just really, really sad. I don't think I'll ever understand the evil in this world. And my last video that I dropped, I really tried to capture my personal emotion that I had being out there in that video. And then, you know, today I'm dealing with a hurricane. So, you know, it's just it's a never ending.
Okay, now I don't wish any actual harm on Betty. I hope that she gets through this hurricane perfectly fine. But is it fucked up that I kind of hope that her power goes out just for like a week? Just as long as she's got food and shit, you know, I don't want her to like starve, and you know what I mean? I don't want, you know what I mean? I don't want her to die of a heat stroke or anything like that. But is it fucked up that I kind of hope that her fucking power goes out for a week just to fucking like, is that fucked up? Just a little power outage, you know, just to fucking just make her just sit there and fucking think. You know, just have a week to herself to just think. Because you know her neighbors hate her. She's not getting invited to any barbecues. That's not happening. You know, like I hope it's her house and only hers that the power goes out. I hope that it's her and only her that her power goes out. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Never-ending battle on the front of Bullhorn Betty, right? But I'm not out being a crazy person chasing storms. I know it's good, but let's face it. I'm not scared of my own shadow, but I have seen the damage from a major hurricane, and I'm perfectly fine being safe here, so I can help people that need help on the backside of this. If we need to go and get where we need to be, we will definitely do that. So,
and Burden of Proof, thank you so much. I do appreciate you posting these and these victims' names and who they're survived by and the people that will miss them. I'm really grateful to you for that. Seriously, and make sure, guys, to subscribe to Burden of Proof, because this is what she does. She goes over these cases. She's very thorough, and she is excellent at covering these cases and extremely empathetic towards these victims. So please subscribe to Burden of Proof. I can't tell you, Burden of Proof, how grateful I am for you to memorialize these victims in my chat. Even though I have not followed these cases, but this is why I value you guys so much, because when I'm wrong, which I'm wrong quite often, you guys are there to correct me, and you do so respectfully, and you're informed and you're helpful, and I'm grateful to all you guys for the help that you guys give me in the chat. So seriously, guys, I think you guys are amazing.
So it is very important for me to stay safe, because I know that there's going to be somebody in the state of Florida that's going to need help, and we're going to be there to help them. So I'm just going to wait and see how everything goes. I've got plenty of groceries here. I've got plenty of water to last me a few days. I just cooked myself an amazing meal. So if I go without a meal, I don't even want to know how many calories are in that. Oh my God.
All right.
Braised short rib. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes.
Some onion, some.
Let's take a look at that meal real quick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro. I said shit does not look good at all. Shit does not look good at all, dude. I'm sorry, dude. Like, Betty, you are batting a 0.000 when it comes to your cooking. Okay, like it comes to the pictures that you're posting of the shit that you cook. It's so fucking nasty, dude. That does not look appetizing at all, bro. And who adds the baby carrots to that shit? Why would you fucking add baby carrots to that shit? That's just like, let me make something fucking nasty and then add nasty to the nasty. Like, she says that they're short ribs. Bro. Like, I can't, lady. I can't. Oh my fucking God, bro.
Flavorful, but with a little heat. So I put a little cayenne pepper and cumin in the recipe. And I swear to God, if you guys cook with wine, I'm telling you, do not ever go to the store and buy cooking wine. Cooking wine on the shelf is just filled with so much sodium, and quite frankly, I don't think it ever tastes right in dishes. If you're trying to get that
Bro.
authentic taste, the best thing, if anything,
Dude, all I could I was overwhelmed with sodium just by looking at that picture. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. That shit looked like the most unnecessarily salty shit I've ever seen. Like I don't understand people like, you know, I'm a decent cook, okay? I'm not a great cook, but I'm a decent cook, okay? And the key to cooking anything decent is patience. She looked like she fucking did that shit in a hurry. In a fucking hurry. Absolutely.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad.
Dude, yeah, I can't, man. Thank you so much, Lisa Oldhams. She drank it, didn't cook with it. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I agree with her about the cooking wine, but the thing is like, if you're using cooking wine, I mean, there's a reason why cooking wine exists. There's no reason to tell people don't use cooking wine. I mean, I'm sure there are certain things that cooking wine is going to work, but you have to use the right amount. Like, of course, it's going to have a lot of sodium. Yes, cooking wine has a shit ton of salt in it. Absolutely. That's true. But if you're adding fucking salt and all this other shit to season the fucking shit that you're cooking, like, maybe don't do that so much if you're going to use cooking wine because it already has the sodium. Just use your common sense as far as like what has what in it. The idea is to give something flavor, not overwhelm someone with flavor to where they fucking take a bite out of it and spit it the fuck out. Like,
anything ever calls for a white wine or a red wine, you go to the store and pick out the cheapest white wine and red wine you can buy. The cheaper, in my opinion, the better. I like that bitter taste. It always makes the food so soulful and flavorful on the back.
Soulful. Dude, nobody's fucking cooking with fucking like, you know, like a 1978 Cabernet, bro. Nobody's fucking doing that. What are you talking about? Of course they're going to use the cheap wine to cook with. Anybody would do. Nobody would use expensive wine to cook with. They're going to fucking drink it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course you're going to use the cheap wine. Why wouldn't you? That's like unreal, man. And don't let me catch you using oak leaf to cook with, man. I'm drinking that shit. I mean, like, cheap wine and old meat. I mean, but right, like, nobody's using fucking expensive ass. I mean, if you're rich enough to use expensive ass wine to cook with, more power to you. Cool. But I mean, nobody in her audience, like, first of all, her audience is not made up of the most intelligent people, dude. Like, I mean, there's, you know, I seriously doubt that there's people in her audience that are millionaires. You know what I mean? Because to be a millionaire and maintain being a millionaire, you've got to have some common sense. And I don't think anybody who supports Betty has a whole lot of common sense. So yeah, you're not. Yeah. So why is she sitting here addressing her audience and saying, don't use expensive wine? They're like, duh. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, like, I don't. Those shits are gross, bro. Like, whatever she was doing, just listening to her lack of common sense. Like you are never, ever, ever, ever going to get me to be able to take a bite out of anything she cooked ever, ever. I'd be like, nope. Like if I'm ever in a situation, I'd be polite, I'd be like, oh man, you know what? I had so many short ribs last week. I just can't eat another bite of short ribs, man. Yeah, I can't do the short ribs anymore. I just turned vegetarian a half hour ago. Just like half hour, dude, your timing is fucking terrible. Like if you would have caught me 30 minutes ago, I'd be all like, short ribs. But I saw a PETA video half hour ago and I changed my ways and I'm really sorry. Anybody else want, because I mean, anybody want my share of short ribs? I don't want any. Anybody? Y'all.
Back end of it. You don't want a sweet wine. You just want like a Merlot or a Chardonnay. Those are my go-to wines.
Who the fuck's cooking with sweet wine?
Or a red wine. The braised short ribs called for a red wine or white wine. I chose the red wine because what kind of idiot would put white wine over braised, right? Braised short ribs. I find that offensive.
I find you offensive.
But the recipe said either or. I'm going for red wine. So that had to cook down. It cooks down to literally nothing. Like everything's kind of mush in the bottom of your thing, except the carrots. If you cut the carrots right, you don't want to cut your carrots too small. I use baby carrots. It always works for me. And everything's kind of a little mushy down at the bottom because you have a lot of onions in there. But the ribs are nice and just fall off the bone. So you got to be careful picking them up. And you just put them right on. I use Miss Margaret. Thank you. I thought you were saying send me a plate. I'm telling you, this is nice and.
Y'all know I got to do it. Y'all know I got to do it.
And just fall off the bone. So you got to be careful picking them up. And you just put them right on. I use Miss Margaret. Miss Margaret. Miss Margaret. Miss Margaret. Miss Margaret. Miss Margaret. Thank you. I thought you were saying send me a plate. Thank you. I thought you were saying send me a plate. I thought you were saying send me a plate. I thought you were saying send me a plate. I'm telling you, this must be a plate. I'm telling you, this stuff is heavenly. And it has thyme and rosemary. Oh my goodness. It is so good.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Miss Margaret. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, I will be safe. I will definitely be safe.
Oh, such a child.
I'm not, I'm a little concerned, but I've been looking at the track and it does look like it's definitely going to be north of here. And it coming in at a category 3, it really isn't. It's strong. And it can do damage. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. And it does that mostly on the coastlines. Even as far away, oh my gosh, it's amazing how you put glasses on and like I can literally read. It's no longer blurry. Like even the
Kevorkian scarf, you win handle of the day.
small print on my phone is literally no longer blurry. I am getting blind, guys. I'm not sure how I'm liking this whole over 40 thing. I have to be honest with you. I just remember being 21. I don't know how the heck I got here. I don't know how the heck my eyes. I've had perfect eyes forever. By the way, please send me a plate.
Yeah, that's called wine. That's called cheap wine. That'll do it.
Margaret.
Oh, Miss Margaret.
Oh, you got. Oh, that's
Oh,
funny.
Miss
That's
Margaret.
So funny. I need to probably plug the phone in.
Oh, Miss
Phone's probably gonna die
Margaret.
here if I don't.
You're
It's
so
I've
funny.
been editing videos.
You're so
That video took me a little while to edit. I started out with something. It's one of those things that when you start editing videos, you start out with like just basically a blank slate, right? And you start putting stuff together, and you put some transitions in there, put some video effects in there, and it's like, you watch it and you're like, it's missing something. Then you kind of go back to it, you edit it. At least that's what I do. Now that I've been like, Olivia's rubbing off on me too much, I always just threw the crap out there and just, whoever wanted to watch the information watched it. But I find that, like even in this one, I was able to almost personalize it. And I really liked how it came out because I was able to personalize my personal emotion in it, really. And that's what really I liked. It took a long time. It took a little bit to get there, but I liked the final product, even though it wasn't perfect. So let's see what we got. Oh, and I want to say this. Like, this is like absolutely I with all of this stuff, we're all on here on YouTube and everything, and everybody's like, I don't like bullies, and I don't like bullies, but we bully the bullies, right? Right, whatever. So, and I don't understand the mental issue with somebody that would go on a live with a mother of a missing child and write such disgusting remarks on there. Like, I literally don't understand that. I don't know if I will ever understand that. I was actually on that live. I didn't.
Does she still think that was me? Like, what the fuck? Like, that shit was so proven already that I never fucking did that. Is she still trying to like spin that narrative that was me? Like, lady.
Shut your fucking mouth! No problem, John. Shut the fuck up, you cunt! Shut it!
Unfucking believable.
Say a whole lot because I was just there to support Jen. She didn't, I was just in the chat. That's it. I didn't speak on it. I was just listening. I was praying over her as she was, writing all this stuff. And as I'm looking, there's this horrible person.
All right. Headstones and headlines.
In the chat saying some of the most disgusting and ridiculous things I have ever heard in my life. Things like, I have your daughter. And I'm just like, I don't know how anybody can say that behavior is okay. I don't know how anybody can support people that do those types of things. And, granted,
do you have a link for that? I'd love to go over that, headstones and headlines. If that's true, I'd love to see that.
Don't know who it was really behind it, but still you have an idea where they're coming from. And it's a little frustrating that people don't say more. Why aren't creators coming out and denouncing this stuff? Why aren't creators removing these people as moderators on their channels when this stuff type stuff happens? Even if you don't think that people know who that person is, many of us have clever ways of finding out that very information. We can see who is.
Except you don't, because again, you're wrong 1,000% of the time so far. Like, every single time you think that somebody is someone else, you're wrong about who that someone else is. You're always wrong about that. Like, consistently, you've been wrong about that.
Who their channels are and who they're moderating for, if they're moderating, if they're a member, right? If they're a member. And I just don't understand why somebody would do that. To a person that's just trying to advocate for their missing daughter. And I'm just thinking how cruel somebody could be like that. And, people act like, when I get frustrated, like to be honest with you, it's very irritating to see that. And that's why I really don't give a crap about who I offend on this channel, because these people don't give a crap whether I'm offended by their behavior, you know, by their behavior. And so I'm just sitting here, you know, I'm sitting in a hurricane. The hurricane's already started. And my thoughts and prayers are going out to a mother of a missing 21-year-old child right now. And watching her having to be the most brave she's ever had to be in her entire life.
A 21-year-old child?
Feeling the absolute worst anybody could ever feel in their entire, like we have, unless you have been in this woman's shoes, you have no freaking idea. Like I have no freaking idea, but I can identify that it has to be pretty awful. Her feelings, her emotions, feeling like she didn't do enough soon enough. Those feelings are not going to subside for this lady, and torturing her for no reason, for simply just trying to get answers for her daughter. Like if that makes you feel good, you've got to be the most evil person in the entire world or universe. If that brings you joy, if doing something like that to another human being is what brings you joy, I pray for you, because you need Jesus. You need Jesus. I don't care whatever God you say you belong to, it ain't the right one.
Wow.
If you can do this to another human being, you need Jesus.
Oh my God.
So I hope that people are taking a good hard look inside themselves at these cases
now
and realizing.
Now, this coming from someone who, with no proof, has harassed the parents of a missing child to no end, to the point to where they had to leave town because they showed up at their job and got them fired. Like, and one of them being Christian. Now, say what you want about Don Wells. That's fine. You know, a lot of people have some valid opinions about Don and his personality and who he is. By making himself so public and it not being about his daughter being missing, that he kind of did that to himself. But at the same time, you're kind of a shithead if you contribute to it. You know what I mean? Like you just are, you know, like you have valid opinions. People have valid opinions. I agree with that. But you know, to accuse someone of murdering their own child when there's absolutely no proof that this child is even deceased is fucked up. It's super fucked up. And there's just all these different corners of the internet that people are doing this. And I'm going to say this many times to come, and I've said it many times before. One of the main reasons why that is so fucked up is because it sends a message that Summer is no longer with us. That puts the idea into people's heads that there's no reason to continue looking for her. There's no reason to keep your eye out for her. That's a very dangerous thing. When there's a missing child out there, to assume that that child is dead with no evidence, that takes hope away. And that keeps people from looking. That keeps people from keeping their eyes peeled. That makes it that much more, that makes the chances of that child being found safely next to impossible. When the narrative out there is that she's dead. I will not contribute to that. Never will I do that.
You know, are you being part of the problem or are you being part of the solution? And I really hope people start getting on board with being part of the solution. Even if we've been part of the problem in the past, it doesn't matter, right? It matters about this time, this case. And what are we doing right in this? You know,
She did the same thing. Again, she's also a victim's advocate, but there's no evidence that Layla's no longer with us. And she has been spinning the narrative that Layla Santanello is dead. She has been spinning that narrative. That keeps people from keeping their eyes out for her. That is very dangerous. This is not what a victim's advocate would do. A victim's advocate would advocate for that person being found and would hold out hope and inspire hope that that person will be found safe when there's no evidence to indicate that they're dead. Any victim's advocate would inspire hope that this person is going to be found and found safely.
And passing it on. I can't believe that this case went from nobody knowing who Layla Santanello is to Jen getting over 2 million views about her daughter. That in and of itself just to me screams amazing.
See, this is all about her and Chronicles of Oblivia. That's all about her. 2 million views, 2 million views, 2 million views of you implying that she's dead. See, that's not a good thing. It's not amazing. It's a tragedy. It is the epitome of tragedy pimping. It is a tragedy that 2 million people saw you imply that this girl is dead. It is a tragedy that 2 million people out there, you said you were out there and you're claiming that you're helping Jennifer, her mother, put the word out. But what is the word that you're putting out? The word that you're putting out is that she's dead. And that's 2 million people who potentially are not going to help look for her. They're not going to keep their eyes out. They're going to dismiss anything even remotely resembling that she is somewhere in a hotel somewhere, being a 21-year-old, which there's a very good chance that that's exactly what's going on. And I hope that's the case. I hope that's the case. I don't give a shit about her lifestyle. I don't give a shit about the choices that she's made, whether they're bad or good. I don't care about any of that. All I know is she has a family out there that misses her and wants her home. But they want her found safe. And here you are acting like you're doing Jennifer Santanello this big favor because you got 2 million people to see your narrative, and that narrative being that Layla is dead. That's not a good thing. You're a shitbag for that.
That even when the cards, you got to remember, once upon a time, there wasn't social media. We were beholden to our mainstream media. If they didn't pick up these cases, the parents were screwed. You know, if mainstream media didn't pick up the cases and run, there was no attention to that case. The good news about social media is we have the ability to hear of a case that
mainstream media did pick it up. They held a press conference. Law enforcement held a press conference. I went over the press conference myself. What do you mean mainstream media didn't pick it up? Of course they picked it up. Of course they talked about it. I went over the news stories myself.
That nobody is discussing. Go out there, get some information, bring it back here to all you beautiful people, and get her face and her name passed around. That is short of amazing and something we have never had an opportunity to do in the past. And I just did to see somebody hurt. Jennifer Santanello is
what good does that do when you're telling everyone that she's dead? What good are your fucking flyers when you're telling everyone that she's dead?
It's just gut-wrenching to watch. And I know it was gut-wrenching for the hundreds of people that were in that chat. I think it was 140-something people by the time I left the chat that were in there. And I can tell you that that disgusted every single human being in that chat other than the person doing that.
I mean, she's
And
right.
I don't know how that's acceptable.
Like she's right in the sense that like if you're fucking trolling the chat where a missing mother is pleading to the public to help her find her missing daughter, yeah, of course you're a piece of shit for doing that. But you know, you're making this about you again. This isn't about you.
Acceptable. I don't know if you know who did that, how you can continue to allow them to be a moderator on your channel. I don't understand that. I just don't. So, you know, whatever, but it's just it's
what?
sad. And I hope
Are you saying that I drove over to Kingsport, headstones and headlines? I mean, because that's what the comment looks like. I just want to clarify. No, I didn't. I've never driven over to Kingsport and saw where she put the flyers. Unless you're saying you did. I don't know. But I didn't drive over to Kingsport. Oh, Bash did. Oh, okay. Okay. So Bash the Tragedy Pimps drove over to Kingsport and saw where her and Olivia put the flyers, only in front of the boyfriend's house. Nowhere here in Kingsport. Right. Which basically was to harass. Okay, Bash the Tragedy Pimps. Thank you. So basically to harass. So if that's all she did, if she just hung up these flyers in front of the boyfriend's house and she already implied that the boyfriend did something to her, then she's harassing the boyfriend and while still implying that Layla's no longer with us. So, I mean, yeah. So basically she went over there and harassed a potentially innocent person who's just missing his girlfriend. Okay. Big shocker. And in Olivia's TikTok, you could hear her say that he's the murderer. Right. Oh, my God.
I don't know why law enforcement is not bringing the reward forward. And I don't know why. I think that's really it right now. You know, I think that's really it. I thought law enforcement was really doing a really good job when I went out there. Many of you know how I act when I don't like law enforcement or I think they're doing a crappy job, and when I think they're doing a good job. And I have to say the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department has really been on the ball with this for everything I can see. I mean, I anticipate them not talking to the family as much, but even they're giving the family a lot more information, from my understanding, than they would normally. So, you know, I'm thankful that they're keeping the family in the loop, but we also know that it's standard operating procedure. When the family's locked out, they're locked out, and they don't understand that, because they're the only thing they're thinking is, you know, I didn't have anything to do with my child getting, you know, this happening to my child or that, and they don't understand why they're not getting anything from law enforcement. It's because it's their standard operating procedure to shut down and keep everything close to the vest. As a matter of fact, their protocols require it. So if they step out of line, you know, there could be, or they let some information out that shouldn't be out, they could jeopardize their job. You know, they could jeopardize their ranking. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, things, even if they didn't get fired, that they'd have to go through for that. So, you know, being that we were able to get in there and get some information to Jennifer fairly quickly, you know, I think that at least helped with her mind. And I'm glad law enforcement is keeping up to date. And, you know, there was even some people that said, oh, I hope that, you know, because we put that lady from the, first of all, I have not released any information that's not already out in the public domain as is. Like, we already knew that there was that's how I came across it. We already knew that there was somebody that, you know, spoke to TBI that saw her that morning, you know, near the AmeriCorps Hotel on the 27th. We knew that there was somebody that knew she was fearful of something at the hotel. You know, a lady that I interviewed was interviewed live. We were running live when we realized that she was willing to talk to us on our live broadcast. So, you know, I didn't take anything that had already out there in the public and already readily known. And there's still people saying, oh my God, you're affecting the case. And it's like, no, this is all the information out there. I can promise you that I have not put any confidential information whatsoever in videos or on a live out there related to the Layla Santinella case in the least bit. I mean, there's just I just haven't. I know how important the information is, and again, we do have a lot, and you'll realize how much we actually do have when the time is right to release it, and that time is not now. That time is not now at all.
I call total bullshit on that. I call complete and utter bullshit.
And you know, Jennifer is, I can see her when I see her talking on TikTok. It's like, that's her ability to get stuff off her chest, talk about her daughter, advocate for her daughter. I think that place there on TikTok is kind of her therapy. And in a way, I don't know, I don't talk to Jennifer. I just want to make sure everybody realizes I'm not on the phone.
These people are fucking predators, man. People like her and MGL, they always end up contacting these families of these victims, and these people, they're more than likely are not people who follow true crime. They're probably people who don't even watch YouTube, and then they're like, well, mainstream media, they call them up and they say, well, mainstream media is not getting you out there, but I have 20 something thousand subscribers, and I could get the word out there, and I can help you. And of course, these people are going to go, of course, yes, help. Any help is appreciated. And they prey on this. These people prey on this because these people probably, like I said, they don't know. They don't follow YouTube. They don't fucking know. And then what do? They just exploit this shit, and they interfere with what could be a criminal investigation. Because if she's going out there and she's interviewing people and she's making these assumptions and shaking trees, rattling cages, then she could be affecting an ongoing investigation. She has no idea what law enforcement already knows. She has no fucking clue whether law enforcement's doing a good job or not. She likes to think she does, but she has no fucking clue. So here she is, and she's going out there and she's saying, oh, well, I'm interviewing this person and that person. And then she's going to take something that somebody says with her lack of knowledge of anything, and then she's going to take it to mean something that it doesn't mean. And then she's going to use it to spin a narrative. And then it's going to be content, and then it's going to blast all over the internet. And then if somebody ends up getting charged and they end up in court, that person, if they could use this stuff as a defense tactic. Well, I was harassed. I'm a victim of harassment. They could use this stuff to sway the jury's opinion of the defendant. And she doesn't seem to get that shit. Like, you're not a reporter, and you're not a cop, and you're not an investigator. Just shut the fuck up and let the cops do their job. I just don't understand how somebody who doesn't know jack shit about anything can, in good conscience, not see that if you want this person actually found, the best thing to do is just stand the fuck back. All you do, share their information, and that is it. Just share their information. And if there are facts that look suspicious, you could say, hey, well, I kind of find this a little weird. I get that. A lot of the bigger creators do this. They'll say, well, I see this and I saw this. I saw that they posted this on social media and blah, blah, blah. And that's, I mean, it's not something that I would necessarily do, but it depends on the situation. But if there's overwhelming, like if there's somebody who has a violent criminal record and they post something on social media like, oh, well, you know what? so everyone's gonna learn soon, you know, shit like that, then yeah, okay, I get being like, listen, this person looks fucking suspicious as shit to me. But at least be responsible about it and be like, this isn't proof that they did anything. You know, keep in mind, this isn't proof that they did anything. And law enforcement, I'm sure, is aware of this and they're going to handle it. But keep your fucking, like, stay in your lane. You know, I'm just a fucking YouTuber. You know, I'm just speaking and talking about something that I'm concerned about. I mean, no different than any of you guys in the chat who are just hoping for some sort of result. But understand, like, see, I take pride in the fact that I have a chat full of logical, rational people who understand that if the cops withhold information on certain things, it's because it's a strategy to execute an investigation in the most tactical way. That's it. Like, that's it. They're the investigators. They're the professionals. You got to follow their lead. Know that there's a reason why certain information is released and certain information is withheld. And you are not entitled to that information that is being withheld. You are not entitled. So I just don't understand these people who are like, well, I have the right. The First Amendment right. I have the right. Yeah. But I mean, just because you have the right to do something doesn't make it the right thing to do. Like, it makes you a fucking Karen and an asshole. Like, there are people who went to school for a long time to train to get people justice. You're not one of those people, Betty. And you can still talk about these cases. Nobody's saying not to talk about these fucking cases. Nobody's saying not to do that. I do that. A bunch of us do it. But stay in your fucking lane. Your lane is not with mainstream media, and your lane is not with professional investigators. Your lane is that of a YouTube laying in your bed on a pile of chocolate stuck to your ass. That is your lane. Stay in it.
Phone with Jennifer every single day. There's certain things that I'm trying to help facilitate getting done, but by any means, I don't talk to her daily. I just give her updates when there's an update. Right now, I don't really have an update, so I don't know. You know, I just let her know that I am going to try to get a search party together, and we're eyeballing dates. I'm not quite ready to come out with those dates just yet, but I would really like as many people
getting a search party together. A search party. So now you want to form basically a crew that is going to probably taint evidence. Not just you tainting the evidence. Now you want a crew behind you helping you taint the evidence. Awesome.
As possible to show up for those search parties, because we're going to have to identify several different areas and go into several different zones and really try hard to bring this young woman home. Remember, she is a mom.
She was dead.
She has a 2-year-old daughter, Nova Grace.
I thought she was murdered.
Hasn't seen her mom since for a little minute. So it's very sad. It's just very sad. And
I believe that,
I don't know
Bash.
what else to.
I believe that.
What else to say about that? You know, we could really use. It's just a shame because there's such a good group of true crime channels out here on the streets of YouTube, and to think that I had to go to TikTok to get this young lady's face and name out there is just a shame. To be honest with you, and YouTube should be ashamed of themselves.
What the fuck are you talking about? I shared it. I mean, mostly I covered what you were doing wrong, because that's what I do, but I shared it. Cherry has been in this chat many times, blasting her information in the chat. Like, what are you talking about? Like, think about the stupidity in that statement. I had to go to TikTok. It's a shame that I had to go to TikTok. I mean, what are you talking about? You're on YouTube right now. What are you talking about?
Like, it should have been something that we came together and pushed around here. But either way, you know, I'm presented with a problem. I'll do. There's things that I'll do. You know, if I have a problem, I figure it out, and usually figuring it out is going under it, around it, or over it. And you present me with a problem, I'm going to do one. If I see that is my goal.
Oh my God!
And there's something in that goal's way. Sorry, I'm going over it, under it, or around it. One way or another, I'm reaching that goal.
But your goal is usually to spread misinformation. See, that's what makes you dangerous. Not dangerous in a good way, the way that you want to come off like, oh, you know, I'm fucking dangerous. You better be afraid of old Bullhorn Betty when Bullhorn Betty comes around. No, bro, not in that way. Your goal is to relentlessly care in something and spread misinformation. You want to trash law enforcement that are actually doing the job that they're supposed to do, that they're tasked with the responsibility of doing. And you want to spread misinformation about victims' loved ones and make them out to be like they're guilty of a crime that you don't even know took place. And for you to say that you have these goals and you're going to go over and under and around to reach that goal makes you dangerous. And that shit is going to catch up to you. That shit is absolutely going to catch up to you one day, legally speaking. One of these days, you're going to get charged with a crime. Or someone is going to take you to court. One of these victims' loved ones are going to take you to court. It's already happened to Ryan Upchurch. There's no reason why it wouldn't happen to you too.
And our goal right now is bringing her home. And it's just sad. It's sad that we had to, you know, I'm thankful for TikTok. You know, TikTok never, lets me down. Never lets me down, has never let me down. So God bless the people on TikTok that took an interest in this case. There's more cases out there, and we're going to continue to cover them. Thank you, Lulu's Nana. God bless you. But it's been a little crazy. It's been a lot of emotions. I got to be honest with you, with this hurricane coming.
Tracy, that's an excellent point. You're saying she needs to wait for some facts before she starts making stuff up. The problem is that a lot of the times the facts are already presented to the public. She just chooses to ignore them and call those things misinformation because they don't fit her narrative. That's also what makes her dangerous. She's constantly making stuff up. Even when the facts are available to the public, she chooses to ignore them and say that they're lies coming from law enforcement, that law enforcement's just trying to, they're politically motivated and blah, 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 blah. And because she ended up saying something fucking stupid, and before she even did any research at all, she ends up fucking spreading the misinformation. And then once her misinformation is already put out there, she's already spun a narrative, and once that narrative is spun, she's too goddamn proud and too stubborn to go, you know what? I was wrong. I fucked up. I didn't realize that. Dude, I do that shit all the time. Like, all the time. Like, it's not that serious. It's not that big a deal. And I'm one of the most stubborn fucking people I know. But I do that shit all the time. Fuck, you know what? I said this. You know what? Let me correct this because I didn't read this properly or whatever the case may be. And then I correct myself, or someone in the chat will correct me. Like, it's not that hard to just simply humble yourself. There's nothing wrong with correcting yourself. There's absolutely nothing wrong. If the goal is to make sure that the information is out there and it's correct because you're trying to spread awareness on a certain issue that you're passionate about, there's absolutely nothing wrong with correcting yourself. It's actually respected by people with common sense and rational, logical people. And you surround yourself with rational, logical people. Because, yeah, it's a little embarrassing. Sure. It kind of sucks to have to be like, oh, fuck, shit. You know what? I said this. I should have said this. I didn't realize it. Appreciate you guys for helping me with that. It's a little embarrassing, sure, but it's forgotten about immediately because what really matters is finally put out there. The actual information has finally been put out there. There's absolutely nothing wrong and nothing humiliating, ultimately, about correcting yourself or being corrected by people who are just looking out for the same interest that you have, which is to put out correct information. That's a good thing. Sometimes you got to eat the dick. It is what it is. You got to eat the embarrassment dick. It just is. But it's not that big a deal. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of your channel. It's not the end of your reputation. Because at the end, the message that you're putting out there is you care about the facts and you care about educating people on the right information and spreading awareness. In the end, that is what you're going to come off as, to logical, rational people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, get your ego out of it. Get your fucking ego out of it. And just fucking, eat the embarrassment dick once in a while. It is what it is. It's not that bad.
There's a moment, and I'm telling you, there was a moment when I boo-hooed here. I'm just like, I live like a really, I'm thankful, I'm blessed, and I definitely feel like I have purpose. But, some of the stuff is really emotional. It's super, super emotional. So sometimes you just gotta let it go. I look at those 4 victims. It was while I was playing my video that I had made, and it was at the end. They started going through the victims' names, and that was kind of it. It's kind of hard. Just
share one of the victims' names. Share it. What, like one out of 3? Why haven't you done that? Why haven't you done that?
Just to keep it all in. I feel so bad for them. It's like these people were just going on with their everyday life, and it just like boom. Sorry, my battery is starting to run. It's giving me my notification. I'm at 20%, so let me get this back up. There we go. Close. There we go. And it's just senseless. And it just for what? For being at a freaking store. And to think that he was
again, I like to be fair, because she's saying that there were 4 victims. Now, I have not followed this case. I know that there were some of you that have followed it, like that, Headstones and Headlines and Burden of Proof. I know that you guys followed this. Now, just correct me here, because I don't know. A victim could be someone who was injured. Maybe 3 people were killed and 1 person was injured. So maybe that's what she meant by 4. But if there were more people injured, then why is she saying 4? Why is she only saying 4? So, Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not a victim. 3 people were killed, no injuries. Thank you. And I agree with you. Like, if it was a racially motivated crime and he ended up taking his own life, my heart does not bleed for him at all.
A college around the corner, and he wasn't there to harm them. He was just there to put his mask on and his bulletproof vest. It's just sad. Like, what in the world is happening to our young kids? We've been talking about it, I think, on this channel for at least a year and a half. And I just still don't understand it. And I still will not understand it. And I still can't. What is going on with
you don't understand it because you didn't actually research the case. That's why you don't understand it. I don't understand it because I didn't research the case. But I can say that and not feel the slightest bit of embarrassment about it. Simple. Because I'm lucky enough to have people in my chat who did follow the case. And when there are people who I actually respect their opinions, I'm grateful to have them in my chat, and I will highlight their comments when they talk about it. I mean, it's a simple thing. It's that simple. You can absolutely do that. You can absolutely do that, and it's okay. Just say you don't know shit about what you're talking about. It's okay to do that.
on with our children, where our children feel that they have no other answer than to go take out innocent lives for a temper tantrum. Because at the end of the day, that is what this was. It was a kid having a temper tantrum over crap that if he... You get my point. So anyways, I'm going to let my stuff charge. I see that I've been on for about 34 minutes, which was about 15 minutes longer than I really wanted to be on. I'll keep you guys posted. If I can get online and even when the hurricane's going, if things starts getting bad or you guys get concerned or something like that, I'll pop on here and just let you know I'm doing okay. But I don't want you guys worrying about me. I'm telling you, I've been riding hurricanes since the doctor pat my butt on the butt.
Yeah, I mean, she's from Florida. That's true. But the thing is, the thing is she says, well, all right, it was racially motivated. Then she says it's a mental health issue and we should feel bad for him and we should empathize with him because he had these problems with his parents and he has these mental health issues, which there's no program to help him because he's over 18. Bullshit. We already went over that. And now it's just a temper tantrum. Like, so you got to pick one, Betty. This is why people say you're full of shit. Because here you have three completely different opinions. Three completely different opinions as to what happened on this case. And you haven't picked one. Like, just fucking get real.
Boo, you suck.
You suck.
Patted his hand on my butt, right? Because I've lived in this town my whole life. I've been through hurricanes, multiple hurricanes every single year.
Yeah,
I'm 43.
That's my point. That's why I say that she has no conviction. She doesn't believe in anything. She now I call her a racist, but what I really believe is that she's a bigot. Believe it or not, there's a difference between bigotry and racism. I believe her to be a bigot. But the thing is I believe that Betty is just a very, very insecure person who will go wherever she is accepted and go with the grain of whatever fucking, direction that she's being accepted. That's what I truly, honestly believe. I mean, who knows? Who knows? But I mean, this is why I say, I think that, she's just, she'll compromise her own self-respect to just be accepted to some degree. And I can't respect that, especially when she goes out of her way to I mean, she really works hard to come off as somebody that merits respect. She just doesn't do anything actually to earn it, ever. Like, ever. So, I mean, this is why people talk about you, Betty. There's no coincidence why there are a number of intelligent creators who use you for content as an example of what not to do as a YouTuber. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence.
3 years old, about to kick over to the 44, which I'm having a major problem with, right? So I'm getting old, folks. I'm getting old, but I've been around the block a time or two, and I got this. I got this, so don't worry about me. We'll be ready to roll out of here as soon as I find out where we need to roll out to. If the community needs help, we will be there. So God bless. Just say prayers for Florida. Everybody in Florida, say a prayer. Don't forget to reach out to the loved ones. If you got somebody in Florida, I got to tell you, my friend's reaching out to me and saying, hey, are you okay? If you need anything.
Yeah.
That just, even though I say thank you, but I got this, that does mean a lot. It means a lot to me, and I'm sure it'll mean a lot to your friends and family that live here just to know that you guys care. So reach out to them and let them know you're thinking of them, and everybody be safe as we ride this hurricane out. God bless each and every one of you. Until next time, please be safe and kind to one another. God bless.
Oh my God. Suck. Fuck out of here. Hold on. Let's see. Still got some coffee left here in my cup. So, wait, is Morbid's live done? No, he's still live. What's he talking about? Oh, he's got Andrew on again. Okay, hold on a second. Let me I found this other channel and we'll do reaction here. Hold on. I don't know this guy, and I don't know if I want to make fun of him yet, but I just stumbled onto this. So let me see what's going on here real quick. But something just tells me, man, I feel like I might feel like a dick for making fun of this guy, but I just stumbled onto this.
Check one time here.
It's a nice guitar.
Can't hear it in the room here.
You know, I was thinking about that, Dietz. I was thinking the same thing. I actually, listen, guys, you guys, it's not a popular opinion. I actually like Whiskey OG. Say what you want. Does he drink too much? Blah, blah, blah. That's not for us to say. I mean, he's a grown-ass man. He's got his issues, man, but you know, who are we to fucking judge him, man? But I like Whiskey OG. I think he's all right, man. I don't think he's a bad dude. Good night, Headstones. Thank you. Like what, bro? Yeah, exactly. You got to tune, bro. Tune it. Again, it's too nice of a guitar for you to be playing it out of tune. And what the fuck is going on with your hair, bro? Like, And what possessed you to fucking go shirtless here? That's a lot of reverb, homie. Oh my God, bro. He's like, fuck yeah. Eat that, fuckers. Bro.
Check on the Mac.
Yeah, check on the Mac. Hold on. I gotta see. Hold on. Let me see what other shit this guy's got going on.
Well, I'm a gunfighter.
He's a
gunfighter. Well, I'm standing in the street.
What?
I'm the Messiah. Gunfighter. Yeah.
Hold on. Homie, listen, bro. Like, you realize you gotta, like, if you're playing through an amp, all right, like I can hear your guitar more than I hear your amp. You're playing an electric guitar through an amp. I can kind of hear the distortion, but no, listen. In Whiskey OG's defense, he's 100 times better a musician and singer than this guy. Like, if you actually listen to Whiskey OG sing and play guitar, he's actually pretty damn good. But this dude is, yeah, this dude is something else. Like, I stumbled onto this channel out of fucking nowhere.
Train machine. Took a lifetime to get this dialed in. Well, I'm a gunfighter, yeah, don't miss hot. Just one shot. Woo! Got it. Those like this. Gunfighter. Yeah.
Hold on. You guys know I gotta do it. Hold on. You guys know I gotta do it, bro. It's a gunfighter. Woo!
Wow.
He's ready.
I'm a gunfighter. Yeah. Well, I'm standing in the street.
Oh my God. I am too sober for this.
I'm the Messiah.
I am too sober for this.
Gunfighter. Yeah, train machine. Took a lifetime to get this dialed in. Well, I'm a gunfighter, yeah.
We are watching Regret Incarnate, folks.
Just one shot. Got it. Oh,
oh my God, dude.
String number one. I ain't stopping. Well, I'm a gunfighter, you know. Fuck. Hey.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
They know my name and they say it in the streets.
Oh my God, bro.
Yes, right. Yeah. That's so yes. Yes, right. Yes, right. Yeah. Yes, right. Yeah. That's so yeah.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah. Money's amazing. You get. Wow.
All right, buddy. Oh my God. That shit is gold. I'm going to be following this guy for quite a while. Woo! That was good shit. Oh man, hold on. Now Dolly's on a search for something, but I'm not going to go over that just yet. Dolly's out somewhere, out and about, searching. But I'm not going to go over that just yet. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let's take a look at this here. Here's some body cam footage. Some random lady. As officers Latham and Thomas are responding to a sports bar and grill in reference to a woman causing a disturbance. Yeah.
They just want her trespass. That's it.
Fucking
may I have your ID?
trespassing. What the fuck is somebody trespassing?
Because they don't want you to come back here.
Shut up, bro.
Your phone is locked. You're not going to be able to get inside of that.
All right,
Look,
whatever.
may I have your
talking
ID?
about I can't fucking compass it. Them motherfucking compass.
May I have your
Like,
ID,
you
please?
tripping, bro.
Ma'am?
I'm not even trying to talk to y'all.
I understand that. Me neither. I'm going to let you
really
leave
not.
as soon as you give me your
Like, I
ID.
wasn't even trying to talk to y'all.
May I get your ID out of here?
So he's just trying to get her ID to see if she has any warrants, but he doesn't want to fucking deal with her. Like one thing that I've learned, like from like footage, like that footage of MGL getting fucking arrested for stealing from the stripper in New Orleans. When it comes to these kind of people, like this is like garbage man work for cops, right? This is just straight fucking garbage man work. They don't like this shit. They don't enjoy this. They want to let her go. They want her to just give me your ID. Let me go through the procedure to make sure you don't have any warrants, and then go the fuck home. But you can't be here.
Ma'am? Your phone is locked. You put the wrong
I
code,
understand
and you're about to erase
that's
everything on your phone.
That's motherfucking my motherfucking business.
Can I get your ID out of here? Or what's your name? Either one.
Chanel. Huerta. CHANELHANET. Dale.
Hold on. Spell your last name. H-A.
Dale. Más se Marte importa ponte. CHAM.
Oh shit, bro. Is this Hialeah?
PEANC. Like you are like a motherfucking badass bitch. Like, bitch, I'm a fucking
Oh my god, we got a sachonga.
badass bitch, bro. I don't gotta motherfucking talk to y'all, motherfucking badass bitch. None of that shit. I don't have to talk to none of y'all.
Can you give me your name then?
What is you talking to me for?
Because
what is
they
you
want
talking
to
to me
trespass.
for? What is you talking to me for?
You ready for me to answer?
No.
You want to talk to him?
No, I don't.
Okay, just give me your name and we're gonna leave. And you will leave.
I don't give a fuck what y'all do.
What's your name, man?
I don't give a fuck what y'all do. You get motherfucking sit in front of motherfucking police, West Palm Beach. I don't give a fuck what y'all do.
West Palm Beach.
Can you go inside and just see if they know her?
West Palm Beach. So we're talking about at most 90 minutes from Hialeah. So yes, we are looking at a chonga, y'all.
Aim if you
Talk
pay
about
with card or something. Thank you.
Hey,
Hi,
man.
how are you?
Do you know if she paid with a card or anything?
I don't even think she had a drink when she came in.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out who she is.
We have no idea
We
who
don't
she
know.
is. Okay, let me talk to you. She was in here earlier with another female and a gentleman. We kicked them out.
I'm pretty sure that this is the Cash Me Outside girl.
They were having sex in our
I'm kidding. It's not her. But
Her and the other guy?
Her and the other girl.
Okay.
They all left. This was a couple hours ago, and now she's back by herself.
Ain't nobody motherfucking telling me I'm doing motherfucking wrong because I'm calling police.
You didn't call us. They called us.
Bitch, you got a motherfucking
On
right
you.
one, bro. I'm not calling nobody.
They called
I'm not calling nobody.
Yeah, we like, I don't know what's going on with this chick.
This motherfucker's like, y'all need to take her to the fucking county, bro. Like, straight up. She's walking around with her book bag on her foot like it's a shoe.
I was good for you.
You have to leave. Please leave.
I
now.
will call my own motherfucking bitch.
Can you leave now?
Bitch, you got a motherfucking.
I, Officer Thomas, am advising you that you're being verbally trespassed here.
Wrong fucking party, motherfucking.
If you do not leave, you will be arrested for trespassing.
Bitch, you got a motherfucking wrong.
They had sex in the back. I talked to him.
You got a motherfucking wrong ass person there.
No, they didn't buy anything.
Go to searches there. Bitch, you ain't searching nobody.
All right.
You ain't searching somebody. West Palm.
So she's not even she's not even a patron. Like, so they can't even say, you know, hey, you're treating the customer bad or whatever. She's not even a customer. They never sold her any drinks. Like, you can't, with somebody acting like that, it's illegal. If you're a bartender or a waitress or waiter, you cannot sell this person a drink. Like, if they're already intoxicated, and she's clearly intoxicated.
Palm Beach, man, get your ass on, bro.
So, no, you have to get your ass on. If you don't leave, you've been trespassed. So leave.
I understand. So if I get my ass on, bitch, you better not touch anybody, you know?
Leave.
You better not anybody motherfucking touch hoe.
Can you leave? If you don't leave, you're gonna be arrested.
I'm telling you, bro. Touch me. Touch me.
All right, so the
Wow.
time is currently 8:51.
All right.
If you don't leave by 9:01, you will be
Bro, it's not even 9, and she's fucking hammered.
It's under arrest for trespass after
That's
warning.
cool.
Okay?
Ain't nobody motherfucking trespassing. That motherfucking pass ass. Paul.
Wow.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Please, West Palm Beach, Florida. Ain't nobody motherfucking trespassing.
They don't want you here any longer. That means you have to leave.
Tell that to my motherfucking face.
Please
bro.
leave.
Cause they ain't talking about they ain't trying to trust buddy. They ain't nobody motherfucking trust buddy. So if they really want to motherfucking trust back,
just so that we
trust
Shut your fucking mouth!
Tell them.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt! Shut it!
Hey,
I'm
ma'am.
not even trying to
Ma'am?
trust no shit.
Okay, ma'am. But listen, the store manager called us back because they put you out earlier and want you to leave.
They didn't push nobody. They pushed somebody motherfucking.
They already fucking kicked her out.
Get the fuck out!
They already fucking gave her the boot.
Bitch, ain't motherfucking, oh, dude, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Bitch, I've been a motherfucking
I'ma get
foot
fixed.
bag. I've been a motherfucking, all that kind of shit.
Do you have your ID on you or anything like
You
that?
got me fucked up, bro. I don't do none of that shit. I don't even motherfucking fuck around with motherfucking pussy.
Oh, they're putting her in cuffs. Hold on, let's just get to
So you
that.
will be arrested, all right? All right.
Dude, oh, dude, how motherfucking
Dude,
bitch, I ain't a motherfucking broke ass bitch. Bitch, I'm motherfucking bitch.
I'm gonna
You
grab her.
and you, hoe.
You go around.
And
We're just
you.
gonna turn her over around that way.
You got it right with her, bro.
They're like they're setting the game plan up of how they're gonna physically handle her, like right in front of her, because she can't even fucking differentiate one fucking thing from the other. Like it doesn't matter. They could just fucking just straight up like, listen, bro, what we're gonna do? You're gonna grab her. You're gonna put her this way. I'm gonna grab her, put her this way.
No, you got the
Oh, do you want me to do the written trespass while we're right here?
Listen, bro, just don't talk to me, bro. Just don't talk to me. Just don't talk to me.
You wanna bring that out for me?
Mm-hmm.
And just, I hope you just understand, you can't come back here, okay?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I really don't give a fuck.
Thank you. If you do, you will be arrested, all right? All right.
Yeah, you should. Please, bro, y'all
Yeah,
don't
14.
do shit. Y'all talking about, yeah, I'm finna do this, I'm finna do that.
HOCHIL.
What did you doing?
HUERT.
What is you doing?
Can you please leave? Miss
I'm
Huerta?
finna leave.
Thank you.
I'm finna leave.
Miss Suerta.
You ain't say shit, ho. What you one must the right one, ho.
We just won't have her sign it. We just let him sign it.
Who the fuck is you motherfucker around with, bitch? I really don't.
She's still talking.
You want to motherfucking arrest me? Motherfucking arrest me, bitch. Arrest me, ho. Arrest me, ho. Where you want to go?
I want you to leave.
Wait. I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
Don't
If you
touch
sit
me.
back down.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
she's under arrest.
Yeah, that's
I ain't
it.
for no motherfucking arrest.
Yes, you are.
I ain't for no arrest.
You're under arrest.
I'm going to motherfucking arrest, bro. Bro, I'm not arrest, bro. I'm not arrest, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
So,
Yeah, I understand.
I understand.
yeah.
I'm not. Really? Really, bro? I can't understand, bro. Excuse me.
All right, ma'am. You're under arrest. We're gonna stand you up. Stand up. Let's go.
Wait.
Wait.
That went very smooth, like very smooth.
I really don't even mean to, but it's just like at the same time, like I'm police still. You feel me? So if you feel me,
Kind of beyond that.
no, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. But at the same time, it's like I'm not even trying to do it.
She has a unordinary bulge right there. What, is that medical or what? Okay, that's your skin.
What?
So I'm just trying to.
Anything on you that we should know about before we go to the Palm Beach County Jail?
So
All right, so as of right now, you're placed under arrest for trespass after warning. Okay.
I'm not trying to impress.
Let your phone go, please.
I'm not
You're
trying
gonna
to
call 911.
I'm not trying to press under 911. I'm not trying to press under
What are you doing?
911.
Relax.
Bro,
Keep your hands behind your back. You're gonna make this worse.
I wonder what bowls he's talking about. Is that medical or?
Have a seat inside. I don't know. Have a seat. I'm I'm gonna see if I can talk some sense into her and give her an NTA.
Okay.
So look. So as of right now, you're under arrest. You have two options. No. It's time for you to listen to me. I've been listening to you all day.
I listen.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You
Is
need
there
to shut up
somebody
now.
that can come get you so that you don't have to go to the Palm Beach County Jail today?
My friend.
Okay. Give me a name. Give me a number. Okay. Who am I calling?
0.
Who?
Like, exactly.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Her name is 0.
Zumari?
Yeah.
Zumari? Okay. Is this Zumani? No. Okay. Do you know somebody by the name of Xochitl Huerta?
Sochi.
No. Okay. That's the wrong number, man. So either you can go to the Palm Beach County Jail,
She's
or you can go home.
She's literally down the street. I can call her.
Okay. Give me a phone number.
She's.
Yeah. I don't even know.
It's so funny how shit gets so real once you're in the back of that fucking car cuffed. Like that is some sobering shit right there. All of a sudden she's like, oh, you know what? She's literally down the street.
Give me a phone number.
460-0381. I'm not.
460. Say it again.
There's no reason why I should be even.
460.
460-0381.
And what's the name again? That's you. That's your phone number. That's your phone.
It's not. I'm really not even trying to play games.
What's the person's name?
XOCHIO 05
That's your
13
name.
1995.
That's your name.
Wow.
Because it's calling my number.
Yeah,
I'm
but
calling
we're trying to
y'all.
call somebody to pick you up.
No.
So you don't have to go to jail.
No.
Yes.
That's not the case.
Yes,
That's not the case. I'm calling my mother, my stepmother, everybody that calls.
Oh my
It's
God,
my
bro.
For another 15 minutes.
Lady.
So I can't even call anybody right now. Who is somebody I can call for you to come pick you up?
And that's why.
Ya te jodiste, bro. Like, that's it. Like, you can fucking get somebody to pick you up, stupid.
I'm saying 05-13-1995. Her birthday is 13-1995. That's my mother's birthday. And that's why
5/13/95. That's
Yes.
you.
05-13-95.
Yes, that's you. That's your birthday.
Yeah, I know that's me. So that's my mother. She's trying to give me half of what I'm dealing
Watch
with.
your foot. Move your foot to the left.
Oye, borracha sucia. You can go home if you just fucking give him somebody's phone number, bro.
We can get up. Let's go.
Please, I don't want to.
Come on, let's go inside.
Please.
If you don't go, you can get another charge.
No,
Don't do
I
that to yourself.
understand.
Okay,
No, I
so just come with me,
understand.
and it
Bro.
won't be that bad.
Now she's trying to play all cute. Like, it shit didn't work for MGL, bro.
I
Stop.
just don't want to be arrested for the. Like, listen, I thought it was gonna work for you.
It's already too late. Like, you're walking into the jail. They drove all the way over there. You're cuffed. Like, you're going in there. There's nothing you could do between now and walking in that door, bro.
Being automatically arrested, bro. I don't want to arrest like that because I'm not that type of person. I'm not. I'm not that
Oh.
type of person. Please.
Oh my God, it's like watching MGL again, all over again. You don't understand. I'm not. I don't belong in jail. I'm not a criminal. You just want to fuck me.
Please.
Just rape me.
Please, bro. I don't want to be on separate.
Go inside. Actually, go inside. Go inside. Go inside.
I understand.
Okay.
I don't want to be
Thank you.
inside.
Now it
Turn
just
around.
got real.
Turn around. Turn around.
Sure. Okay, do you have anything sharp that can poke my
Oh, that's
baby?
it. Yeah, this
No?
you're
Okay,
done.
anything in your hair? What's this?
Said it's medical, but I don't know if you can confirm that for me.
I'm just gonna look this up to check, okay? Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. I really don't. I'm not trying. Okay, it's your bra.
Here's a piece of clothing.
Yeah, it's just a rock thing. I'm just gonna check here.
Okay. Can you pull it out? Well, they were having sex in the bathroom, so.
You were having sex in the bathroom? Cool. Alright. Come here.
Bro, you. You.
Who was
Oh my
having
God.
sex in the bathroom? Like you're telling me I had sex in the bathroom?
Have a seat.
Bro, that's when you have a serious fucking drinking problem, dude.
We'll be leaving shortly. Probably like 10 minutes. Only for like 10 minutes. This isn't the jail. We go to the jail after this, okay? All right.
That's just a holding thing. All right, let's see what's up with this.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
She just hit my trailer and I was trying to talk. She cussing me out. She drunk. She don't need to be driving. Get out of here calling me an old ass bitch.
Hold on.
She cussing me out for no reason.
106.
What the fuck do you want, bitch?
Do you have your license?
Wow.
You have my license.
Signal for in front of the white car.
Get the fuck out
I need your ID, ma'am.
For what?
You just been
For what?
Halifax for
For what?
You've been involved in a
For
crash.
what? I ain't been involved in no crash, bitch.
You had this car hit, okay?
This car ain't been hit.
All right, I need your license, please.
Wow.
Ma'am, no, we're not playing that. Ma'am.
Get the fuck out of my car, bitch. Oh, yeah, you got me fucked.
Dude.
Oh, yeah, you got me
I'm
fucked.
such a big fan when people just think like they could just believe they're not getting arrested, you know? Like, no, it's not happening. Like it's happening.
Oh, yeah, you got me fucked up. And guess what? All this shit on call. He put me under arrest for no reason.
Put your hands behind your back.
Yep.
Put your hands behind your back.
Yep. He got me under arrest for no reason. Yep. Yep. No, you ain't touching my fucking phone. Guess what? Hey, they touching my phone, y'all. Record this shit right now. Real shit. Record this shit right now. Bitch, oh shit.
Ma'am, all right.
Get the fuck off me.
You're okay. 1-0. Do you have a patrol unit coming down here?
Get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me.
No, son, okay? Chill. Don't try to get off. Don't try to get off the cuff. Stay in the car. 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 Wow. Stay in the car. Okay. Yeah, she's going to jail just a minute. Oh, wow. We're in the northbound lane.
Notice they like put the volume down when she screams really loud. Like that's not me. Like the music's me, but wow.
Vehicle up and come south of Halifax in front of this vehicle so we can put her like in your car. Hey, of course, I do not need to stand up. She's detained. She's just loud. Okay? Chill, okay?
Get the fuck off me! Get off of me!
Stay in the car. Yeah.
Did they finally get her out of the car?
Don't kick her on.
She's still in the car?
That's all we got. Hey, sir, whatever the need to do, pull up there. Yes, sir. No problem. Okay? I will pull her car up there.
Yep, I'll follow you.
Oh wait, did they get her in the car? Hold on.
No, actually, pull your car.
Okay, there we go. No, she's still in the car.
Do that. Don't do that.
Get the fuck off me! Get the fuck off me, bitch!
Just pull her out of the car.
Get the fuck off me, bitch! I ain't coming on shit!
Come on.
Get off my face!
Hey.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Sit down.
Oh, it just got real, lady.
Sorry, we couldn't hear you on the radio.
You gotta hear. All right, what you're gonna do is you're gonna turn around.
Yep.
We're gonna come up there and we're gonna park on the side of the street. She hit this truck. I think she signaled 21, and you saw what we got. Yeah. Hey, sir, whatever they need to do, pull up there. Yes, sir. No problem. Okay? I'm gonna pull her car up there.
Yep, I'll follow you.
I don't feel bad for her at all.
You all right, sir?
Yeah.
You don't need EMS or anything?
I just didn't want her to drive no more. So I say, ma'am, I'm just trying to tell you, it ain't no big deal, but I could tell she didn't need to drive. That's why I called. And the officer found he was walking up when I was on the phone with 911.
Thought you handled that extremely
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate
good
it.
example how to de-escalate and just wait for cooler heads.
Yeah, try. So, thanks, man.
Ma'am, so my name's Officer Wiener, okay? I work for the Pensacola Police Department. What, you want to tell me what's going on today?
Of course, it's still Florida, fucking Pensacola.
Me was telling you what's going on today.
Are you okay? What's going on?
No, I'm not okay.
Why's that?
Because I thought
Bro, I would do something humiliating for BHB arrest body cam footage. Like, I would humiliate myself to get access to that shit.
I thought I was going to be okay.
But you're not okay?
No,
Why's that?
I thought I was going to be taken home, but I'm not.
Taken home from where?
From whatever.
Okay. Do you know what happened just now?
No,
No?
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
I just know I'm in handcuffs. That's what I got.
You don't remember anything before then?
No, like what the fuck am I supposed to understand before then? Like
Okay,
I'm in
okay.
handcuffs. Like I don't know what else to say.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Can you sit up for me?
No.
Here, let me help you sit up, okay? You're gonna sit up, okay? Sit up for me just for a second, then I'll let you lay back down, okay? Here, face your feet that way for me, okay? Can you face your feet that way for me, please? No, sit up for me. Your feet that way for me. No, we're not getting
What
out
do
of
you
the car.
want me to do?
Face your feet that way. There we go. Assuming put yours on. Make sure the holes are facing up to undo it. Okay. And then we'll take those ones off. They're going to be uncomfortable.
Okay. Which one are my last ones?
Wow.
All right. I'll put some new ones on for you. These ones.
Because
Hey,
this bitch is
don't.
getting off of me. I already know. Get the fuck off of
Hey,
me!
stop.
Get the fuck
You're
off
okay.
of me!
You're okay.
No, I'm okay because guess what? Y'all put these bitches off me. Because guess what?
Yeah.
Y'all put these bitches off somebody else.
Are they putting a second pair of handcuffs on her?
Okay.
Get the fuck off of me! Y'all think I'm slick?
Hey, stop.
Y'all think I'm fucking slick?
Stop.
Y'all put these bitches on somebody else. Y'all think I'm put
Why the second pair of handcuffs?
these bitches on?
We need it. Hey, just take mine and we'll get you yours tomorrow. Yeah. No, I don't need them now. No, I got it. Not you. Okay. Like that, they were northbound. She hit the car. I was called for disturbance. when I got there, she started all cussing me up and down. She tried to roll up the window. I had to push it down, unlock the car from inside, turn the car off, and then detain her. And she's
Like you can still hear her screaming.
and tried to get out of the car, tell us to stay in the car because it was control. She tried to kick me. She just refused every command from me. I swear to firm everything.
You want to press charges?
Oh, I'm okay. No, she just has, to me, she resisted everything. She doesn't need to handle that.
Okay. Is that standoff still happening? Like, I know Ikadmel was covering it.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, lady.
Are you
Pull
thinking
your
it's signal
shit
one
together.
investigation? I don't. The way she's acting right now at the moment, she probably won't do FSTs.
We're not going to take her out of handcuffs.
Yeah. So we're just going to transport.
Yeah, we
the
can't
DUI.
that she's going to.
Because she's already shown that she's being aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if she's going to stay this aggressive, we're not going to take her into our BTO room.
Yeah, no.
Because she's not going to be cooperative in there either.
Okay.
You know you ain't shit. You know you ain't shit.
You want to catch another charge?
Catch another charge? Y'all should be motherfucking give me this shit. Fuck you talking about catch another charge, bitch?
All right. Hold on a second, y'all. Let's see what's going on with this standoff, man. Because you can see the dude with the gun, I think. So, what is this guy fucking doing? Like, why don't they just fucking shoot him? I mean, like, I don't understand why they just, like, he doesn't look like he's got any hostages or anything like that. What are they waiting on? Like, give him a leg wound and run in there. I mean, I know I'm simplifying shit. I don't know what the fuck tactical shit requires. He's not a threat yet? How's he not a threat? Doesn't he have a gun? hit him with a trank dart.
Hey, thanks for that super chat, Melissa Mellies. Anyone here from Ikadmel? If you're not here from Ikadmel, if you'd like to follow law and crime stories, sub to Ikadmel, ICKEDMEL.
All right, so hold on a second. Let me share this real quick. So this is who let me subscribe. This is who I'm streaming right now.
Yeah, he's my brother. Yeah. And they won't let us go over there at all. I hope they won't let us touch them. They're going to come to my mom's house.
All right.
They won't only let me do a recording message. So you know, a message, they won't let me talk to him. Huh?
So those of you guys watching right now, take a second to click on that link that I just dropped in the chat and sub to them. That's who's streaming this right now. I'm streaming them.
No,
I didn't know when you sent it.
That's how I let somebody already know that.
Well, they let me talk to him on the phone.
I've already told them to let you know.
No, he's not streaming Ikadmel. Ikadmel's streaming him. Yeah, he's not streaming Ikadmel. Ikadmel's streaming him. So this guy is the source of this. So make sure to sub up to him, please. I'm gonna keep dropping the link in the chat.
Have you talked to any officers?
No.
Have you talked to any cops? You should go to the cops.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. Like, this is crazy to me. Like, he's just got his back turned to the cops. What the fuck is going on here? Like, he's just got his back turned to the cops. He's got a gun in his hand. He doesn't seem to have any hostages. Is there somebody in the car that's holding somebody at gunpoint? He's got to be tired. No, I disagree with you, Celia. Or Selena, sorry. I disagree with you. Just having a gun should not be a reason to throw somebody in jail.
Hey, Debbie Baker, thank you for the super chat, Debbie.
But him using it in a threatening manner, most definitely should be a reason to lock him up. But he's not pointing a gun at anybody. That's probably why they haven't engaged him, because he's not pointing a gun at anybody.
From Juan Vasquez, thank you very much.
But he's getting tired, man. Like, dude, he's falling asleep right on the trunk of the car. Just go bum rush his ass right now. Go bum rush his ass right now. Throw a taser. Hit him with the taser. Just sneak up on his ass. Hit him with a taser. Throw him in cuffs. That's it. He's not holding a lime green. He's got a glove on. The lime green thing is his glove, and he's got a gun in that hand. Yeah, I mean, he's gotta have to pee for sure. Yeah, I mean, I could sit here just to be clear, folks. I could sit here all day and speculate as to what cops should be doing with this situation, but I'm not a cop. I don't know I'm not trained in tactical law enforcement. So, you know what I mean? Whatever they do is what they do. So just a disclaimer, if I sit here and go, man, fucking bomb rush them, do this, do that, it's just because, I'm just watching this but
Hey, thank you, Heather K.
I'm not law enforcement. I don't know what they should be doing. I just assume they know better than I do.
No, universe. Thank you. If you guys follow law and crime court cases, go over to ICKMEL and sub to his channel, ICKEDMEL.
Yeah, I don't think there's a backstory yet. I mean, as far as I know, it's just a standoff that's been going on for 7 hours. I mean, I'm not going to do this shit all night, but I mean, but who knows what kind of politics are involved? Like, the LAPD has had plenty of scrutiny over the years of what do you call it?
Thank you, Kim and Kat, for sending that PayPal.
Of
Team KK.
misconduct or excessive force. So, I mean, there's probably just new policies in place where, you can't just fucking do this old school fucking tase the motherfucker, tackle him down. I mean, there's probably policies that are in place that are just not allowing them to do. I mean, these guys that are on the scene have to follow orders, and whatever their superior officer is telling them to do is what they're doing. I mean, and one could argue that because of this, maybe, it almost inspires people to feel like they can get away with this stuff a lot easier. I mean, at what point is avoiding excessive force where you're just allowing criminals to do whatever the fuck they want? Like, when does it reach that point? The thing is, man, there's just a lot of shit going on in the world today and in this country that are, causing people to just go fucking crazy.
It's gonna be lasting for a long while, huh?
You're okay.
Ain't no way he's still like standing there. Dude, he's still standing there. Same spot.
No, Michael Thomas. I don't think that's our biggest threat, but I definitely think that it's a threat. I mean, it's always a threat to some degree, but do I think that it's the biggest threat? No. Maybe there is a negotiator on scene, Cachette. I mean, just because they're not yelling through a bullhorn, they probably got his phone number and they're probably talking to him. That's probably who he's talking to on the phone.
Hey, Arkansas, thank you for the super chat. And Melissa, thank you for the memberships. I'm becoming a member. Thank you very much. Melissa Melly.
Let me see how many people he's got watching him real quick.
If I miss anybody, I'm sorry. Not all of them come through.
Yeah, this guy's got like 4,000 people watching him right now.
Thank you for McMill. And Crafty Glamour. Not Grandma, but Glamour. Thank you very much.
I mean, you got to hand it to the guy. He's
AP, thank you for the PayPal.
He's definitely stubborn.
Enjoy your wine. Thank you for that PayPal.
Yeah, see, that's also a good point. Your best friend's mom got killed because Oakland PD chased the guy across the Bay Bridge at high speed, and she was at a red light. Yeah, see, you got to think of civilians here. I don't know what the civilian situation is, but I'm pretty sure that the police probably have that under control. They've had 7 hours to get that under control, so I would assume that they do.
And I think it's Mayri. Thank you for becoming a member and becoming a gas tank hero.
I mean, they're waiting for him to give up. That's what I think. I think they're just waiting him out. I mean, how many hours can this guy go standing there like that?
Yeah. We're gonna do this. So, what are you doing after this?
And Melissa Millis, thank you for the more memberships.
Where do you live?
Thank you very much.
Oh, my office right here. You live in office? Just go over.
So apparently there's been a 7-hour standoff here in Los Angeles. I mean, this guy doesn't seem to have any hostages. No, that's another thing, Michael Thomas. Is somebody else something Sinan is talking about a different situation. I don't know what this is about. Like, he's getting tired, man. And the thing is, though, like, the more tired this guy gets, the more irrational he's going to get. You know, like, there's the well, not necessarily, but there's the possibility that he's going to become more irrational. We don't know if he's going to lose patience and put the gun to his own head. We don't know if he's just going to start shooting at cops. You know, like, yeah, exactly. Like, if he raises his arm once, they're probably going to shoot him. Yeah, he has a gun in his hand, Michael Thomas. Yeah, like, think about it. Think about how much crime. Like, if I'm a criminal in LA and I know this is going on and all those cops are on scene, it's Christmas for me, bro. It's Christmas for me, dude. Like, Petty Patty's making a great point. What a waste of time and resources. 7 flipping hours. I mean, again, like, if I'm a criminal in LA and I know this is going on, all the cops are on scene, man. Like,
What do I get started? I was gonna give this to the public. I was gonna like carry someone
No, I mean he's committing a crime right now. What do you mean, Lisa Oldems? He's committing a crime right now.
started that shit for fucking money. $50 to started that shit. Fucking good. And I was just gonna ask you, hey, yo, bro. I'll give you
Yeah,
$10.
it's this guy in the white. He's holding a gun, and
Oh, bro, I tried that shit. I want to.
yeah, Petty Patty. I mean, in theory, I agree, but with all of the scrutiny over police brutality and excessive force and misconduct, I mean, there's, now cops, especially LA cops, have to treat these situations with kid gloves, which, in my opinion, only inspires criminals to do whatever the fuck they want. Pro Charlotte Luke, I agree with you.
AXN News LA, YouTube, Instagram. Please go check him out. Give him a follow. He's live out here as well.
I mean, Rachel Lawson, you're not exactly wrong, but that's also a pretty quick conclusion to jump to. I mean, I think that that's definitely what the police are afraid of, but, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean it's true. But I mean, it's fair to have that. It's fair to have that that assumption, I mean, I can't blame you for that. People want to fucking riot over anything these days, man. People want to jump to their own conclusions on things these days. People with overly delicate sensibilities. And I'm not talking about a group of people. I'm just talking about just this generation, man. This generation is just full of people with, very delicate sensibilities and want somebody to blame for something and want some reason to lash out. And
thank you, Elizabeth Meyer. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for subscribing.
yeah, I mean, we live, the young generation, it's just full of entitlement. I mean, look at this guy. He just feels entitled to just stand there with a fucking gun and waste all of these resources, waste everybody's fucking time.
We're coming up on the 8 hours now. He's been out here.
pretty girl. He's my panda girl. He's my panda. Don't worry, we're gonna go to bed soon. Well, don't knock over my shit. I don't know why you're itching so bad. I just gave you a bath. Oh yeah, Sinan, you don't even need. I live in Tennessee. You don't even need a concealed carry permit. You don't even need one. You just get a gun and carry it. It's legal. Yeah, you could tell by his body language that he's getting tired, man. He's getting impatient.
Thank you to Georgia Peach, too. Thanks for that super chat.
Mountain Mama, I honestly don't know. Yeah, no, Petty Patty. I'm just saying, like, it's got to end at some point. Like, you know, he's thinking real hard about what he's got to do. You know, like what are his options at this point? Yeah, see, he's losing patience. You can see. Going on 8 hours, pro Charlotte Luke. Going on 8 hours.
Okay, so this is in front of the Hobby Lobby on 17th and Home Center Drive in Santa Ana.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so what I heard is that he was pissed off that Hobby Lobby is closed on Sundays.
On the right side of the Hobby Lobby parking lot.
That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that he was pissed off that the Hobby Lobby closed on Sundays, and this is what this is all about. That he's protesting about Hobby Lobby being closed on Sundays. I mean, right? I see people are like quick to say Chick-fil-A. I
Home Play Center.
that makes more sense to me. You have no idea how many times I was craving Chick-fil-A, and then I was just like, "Fuck! It's Sunday. God damn it!" I just lose my shit. I'm like, "Fuck!" No, I know it's not Sunday, but he probably planned this shit since Sunday. Yeah, Rachel Lawson, true. Like I think you're making the best observations here. I think what their policy seems to be is as long as he doesn't raise his right arm, they can't take action. I mean, but I also agree with the speculation that why wouldn't non-lethal tactics be deployed here? This guy's got 9 minutes before I shut this down. I mean, Mistaken Reaper, you got a point. But how often is there like any real good reason to throw your life away? How often do we see that? It's usually something really stupid. Oh shit. What's this cop doing? Oh, he's walking the other way. Oh shit. Look, I see the canine right there. Are they just gonna like deploy the canine? Like, are they just gonna like send the dog in or what? I mean, but the dog is an officer itself, The dog is considered a police officer. So, they don't want to put the dog's life in danger. Yeah, exactly. Bang bang kiss kiss. I'm with you. I don't want them to just like throw the dog in danger to take this guy down. Yeah, man. You're getting tired. I see you getting tired, dude. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm seeing police moving around. Like, I don't know if they're mobilizing or what. And he's smart keeping his back turned to them because they can't shoot him in the back. You know what I mean? Like, it's smart to keep his back turned because he knows they can't shoot him in the back. I mean, one thing I know about Southern California, I don't know if it's the case right now, but I know it's hot as hell during the day, but the nights, because it's a dry heat, the nights tend to cool off. It's not like Miami. Miami, it just stays hot as shit. Oh, fuck. He's sitting down now. I think he's taking a dump. Dude. How does he still have phone battery? He's gonna play a little Candy Crush.
What's the name? Oh, you actually just called in and talked to his buddy. Are you with the LA OC player? I was watching your
Elizabeth Meyer, thank you. Did I miss somebody? Debbie Baker, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, Diane, you're right. I'm sure SWAT's getting tired too, but I'm sure they're working in shifts. Like this guy's got no shifts. It's like I'm literally like chatting in Morbid's chat right now. This is how exciting this is. Hold on. Now he's streaming me. I mean, I'm not going to stay on for much longer.
One more hour max.
These guys who are streaming this shit are so tired. They're like, fuck, I can't even do one more hour. You hear them? Yeah, like if these guys streaming this call it tonight, then that's it. I don't know what to tell you guys. Good night, Petty Patty. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, no, we're not doing that, Morbid. We're not doing that, bro. I'm not doing it. I am not opening up that can of worms. It's not happening, brother. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. This dude's talking about trying to get some Burger King. I feel that. Everybody's getting tired. This guy's like outlasting everybody. Like I've been live for 4 hours. That's longer than. Not doing that either, bro. Not doing that either. I'm talking to Morbid. He's backstage. He's trying to troll me. I sent him my StreamYard link, but it is too late, and I'm too sober for that kind of bullshit tonight. It's not happening. All right. Let's humor him here. Okay. Third time's a charm. What's up, bro?
What's your problem? Hey, why would you let me up? You drama shaming fucking. You. What are we watching?
We're watching some dickhead.
That's a black guy. I see a black guy.
We're watching Morbid's neighbor here, sitting there wasting a bunch of cops' time.
He's guilty.
Resources.
Anybody that wears shorts like that is guilty.
Yeah,
especially
totally.
in LA.
I wore shorts like that back in '96.
Hey, do you like how I look? What do I look like?
I have no idea who you're supposed to be. Who are you?
That's future you.
That's future me. Okay. Probably. You're probably right.
Plus 100 pounds. That is you and me. And then you gonna have bad eye. I'm sounding Asian. You're gonna have bad eyes one day, son. I am your future.
It's a scary future, man.
Dr. Emmett Brown sent me back to save you and warn you with peace and love. Hey, what's up,
Flux
man?
Capacitor? Chilling, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually about to wrap this shit up. 4
Yeah, you
hours is
should.
a long time.
Dude,
for,
this was how
me to do
long? I
that.
mean, what is this standoff thing?
Well, I
What's going
haven't been streaming this for 4 hours. I went over Betty stuff, and then I went over a couple of body cam footage. I found this body cam footage channel that I'm gonna start using for just fun shit.
Mhm.
Of crazy ass drunk people getting arrested. It's fun
Hey,
shit.
you better not copyright me, dick.
Yeah, well, it's already
Because I'm going to
happening.
copyright you tomorrow. For me streaming you, I'm going to
Yeah,
copyright
exactly.
that. Yeah. Wait. So what's up with that dude over there? Like, catch me up to speed.
Apparently he's been on this standoff with the cops for like 8 hours. And the rumor, I don't know if it's actually true, but the rumor is that he is protesting that Hobby Lobby is closed on Sundays. That's the rumor. I don't know how true that is. Yeah.
Wait, so
Yeah.
that guy right there is
Right.
That's a stand-up. Well, what's the stand-up? Does he have like a hostage in his car or
Well,
something?
I don't know, but he has a gun in his other hand that you don't see waving right now. He's wearing a green glove and he has a gun in that hand. So, but the cops haven't shot him or taken any action, I guess, because he hasn't raised up his arm in a threatening manner, maybe. But Yeah,
Huh.
I don't know.
Wow. I do see the gun now. That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to drive down there. I'm about 40
I was-
minutes away.
You should, bro.
I'm going to be the hostage negotiator, you know?
Yeah. If you do that, I got a 12-pack of beer. I'll just sit it out with you.
All right. Can you give me 40?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man.
Like, it's 3 a.m, but fuck it.
Yeah, that's going to work. Yeah.
No. Yeah, no, I'm actually totally about to wrap this up because this is,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
should.
know. I mean,
Just shoot
part
the
of me,
guy.
part of
Shoot
me
him.
feels like, right. Part of me feels like this is going to end at any second, you know?
You know
Like,
what
I'm
they
gonna
should
be
do?
pissed at myself for catching the butt end of this, but not catching the actual.
No,
end.
all they got to do,
Right.
get SWAT, LA SWAT in there, flashbangs real quick. Bam, bam, bam. He ain't going to be able to shoot anybody with those flashbangs. And then
Right. But there's also
just
all
tase his
this,
ass.
there's also, I mean, an LAPD of all police forces like are always under scrutiny for like misconduct and fuck. I mean, they have been since fucking like the 20s.
Ronnie King
So,
incident, yeah.
I mean, since the 20s, dude, fucking crazy shit. So like so they got to be careful because all eyes are on them right now, and they don't want fucking riots, and they don't want lawsuits, and they don't want to be accused of excessive force or God forbid racism or whatever. And I mean, that's who knows what the politics are as to why the higher ups in the LAPD right now are not telling them to engage.
So
or
he's
what
just
the
been
policies are.
standing there? He's just been
He's just
standing
been
there for...
just fucking standing there, dude.
Does-
Just fucking standing there.
I couldn't do that because I got to go pee, right, Hakam?
Yeah, like that's
Like every hour.
I
Right?
mean,
Hakam.
devil's advocate dictates that you got to have some level of respect for this guy's fucking resilience. You know, like it just is.
Hakam, I've got a small bladder, right? Yeah. Okay, thank
Right.
you. So this,
I
I
mean,
mean, credit to
don't-
this guy for not pissing in his basketball shorts.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah. I would just whip my my cock out and just pee right there on the floor.
I would too. I mean,
Yeah.
at this point, what difference does it make?
Are they going to bring him pizza, you think, at some point? Order him
Oh.
some food for the
Wait a
standoff?
second. Wait a second.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad. I think we got a super dad. I think we got a super.
Okay, Lisa, all those. Thank you. Santa Ana, Orange County, not LAPD. Okay. But even still, Santa Ana, Orange County, whatever the fuck, LAPD. It's fucking
Dude, Santa
south.
Ana is like 10 minutes for me. 15.
Really?
Yeah, that's a ghetto, dude. I lived there for a year during COVID lockdown, which was a mistake. And as soon as I walk out of my my whatever it was, like a condo thing, there were transsexual hookers, transvestites, right on
Thank
my
you,
corner.
Lisa.
Pretty awesome, dude.
Um,
And I knew all their names. You know, Bill, Bob, all of them. Jose, real nice
I
guy.
mean, like, yeah. If I was you, I would be going down there. I'm not saying for you to do that, but I'm saying,
Yeah,
like, at
what?
this-
Excuse me?
At this point, like, this gotta end soon. Everybody else.
Oh, I
like, the
thought you
people-
were saying I should go down to get the transvestites, the hookers.
No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because this dude, like, I mean, this has gotta end soon. And even
So
the people
basically,
that
you want me to
that-
die. You want me to risk my life for you, is what you're
no,
saying.
I'm not saying you should. I'm saying if I was where you are, I would be doing that.
Oh, like a Bullhorn Betty thing, and interview him and ask him about segregation and be like,
Not
hey,
at
what do you
all.
think about separating?
I would
each other?
I would just take over for these guys who I'm streaming who are like talking about Burger King right now. They're like, yeah, I want to go get some fucking Burger King.
Hey, dude, did you hear that though? Bullhorn Betty is interviewing some black dude at the Dollar General.
I
thing.
was watching you when you were covering that. Yeah.
And she asked the question, should we go back to segregation? Do you think that's a good idea? Like, really? and no one said anything today. Actually, if you go in her comment section, people are like, what? Like, what are you talking about, Betty? No. Why would we go backwards?
Hold on. Let me find that.
Oh man, look at me.
I'm gonna find that real quick. We're gonna
Dude,
go
that
over
is you in about
And
40
then-
years. 30. Don't gain weight, dude. That's
Who's
your
that
future right there.
Who's that supposed to be?
You.
Is it really me?
Actually, that's Chris Watts.
Is it?
Yeah, he gained some weight in prison. You know, a little too much of the vending machine. You know, the commissary. He's good. Gets a lot of commissary.
Hold on, let me.
Oh, Chris Watts, life is tough, isn't it? Apparently, his eyes went bad in prison.
Which video was it? A tribute to victims.
It's the interview one. And I don't want to get in trouble by that girl. Okay, clearly it was a joke.
No, I just didn't want to like.
Yeah. He's the one that told me to do it. No, he didn't. I'm lying. All right, so Bullhorn Betty, that video would be it's the one that says hard interview to hear.
Hard interview.
It's like the fifth
the
one.
Newest. Yeah,
19 hours ago.
One.
What are your thoughts on
here we go.
segregation? Oh, gee, I don't know. It sucks. It's racist.
The pain of this
You have to back it up.
Actually, the day it happened, I was 10 minutes away.
I just fast forwarded it to when the interview started. I didn't want to hear.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
From here, and I got a phone call. My son say, "Daddy," he was telling me what went down. I said, "Son, right over here by here," and I came by. Oh, this is roped off. Couldn't no pull in here. Day I came by.
Have you shopped in this store before?
No, ma'am.
You haven't.
Oh.
Has your family?
No, ma'am.
So you guys would have been, at least if this had happened any other day, you might have been scathed. But there's a lot of people. Do a lot of people shop here?
Of course. This is like the neighborhood supermarket for most people around here.
Do a lot of people shop? What a stupid fucking question.
Yeah, it's Dollar General, and look at where you're at, lady.
Right.
You're in
My stance, ma'am.
Yeah, like what the fuck, lady?
On this, to be honest with you, I'm a member of the Nation of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. And his stance is the only solution to this race problem is not holding hands and coming together in no prayer. And let's sit around and say, oh, let's meet with the governor or meet with the mayor. He said the only solution, and I stand behind this, the only solution to this race problem is separation.
I mean, that's what fucking Malcolm X said in the movie. I doubt he even fucking listens to Louis Farrakhan. That's what Malcolm X said like Denzel said that shit in the movie. Complete separation from the white man from the black man.
Why the hell did Betty make a video about this? Is
like,
bizarre.
And Malcolm X even like he
Dummy.
retracted that shit like later on when he visited the Holy Land. Like everybody knows that.
Well, clearly this guy didn't get the memo.
Right.
He's like,
That's
it's
statement of reverse racism. Let's take this for example. Around the corner here is a community called Grand Park.
Mm-hmm.
If we
two
had
dumb people talking
separation,
to each other.
Exactly.
and somebody came from around Grand Park to come here to shop.
Turn it down a little bit so that
You a Caucasian. Oh, you a Hispanic dude. We need to pat you down. You coming into a new country. So we separate and that'll end this race problem.
How do you feel about
that's the stupidest
get in that,
fucking thing in the world. Like, listen to that logic. And she's
What
like,
logic?
she's like hard interview to hear. Like it's like she agrees with him. Like, oh my God. But we're supposed to believe that Betty's not a fucking racist.
I want to pick your brain, if you don't mind. So we had the march. We had, Martin Luther King demand that we end segregation. And now we're here all these years later, and there's Black community leaders saying, hey, we want it the way it used to be.
1963, a year before.
Bro, you fucking dolt. Like this, we're talking about the Nation of Islam. Now, I don't know, I don't listen to any leaders of the Nation of Islam today, so I don't know what they're saying. But here she is quoting Martin Luther. What do you think about that? Martin Luther King was trying to end segregation, like as if there was no progress made. Like I talked about this earlier when I was streaming Betty, and I was like, yeah, tell us you're a racist by telling us you're not a racist. Like look at what she's doing here, what the underlying message is by her conducting this interview and feeling it was so important to post on her page.
But it's like, who is this guy that she wants to conduct the interview with? Because he's black and he was just standing around Dollar General. He's like, oh, well, you're black. Come over here, sir.
Right. Like there's so much.
Oh,
there's
Betty.
so much underlying racism coming from her. Well, at least bigotry. Definitely bigotry.
Hey, here's a serious question. Who's more racist, Heels in the Air or Betty at this point?
Heels in the air.
Oh,
for
okay.
sure. I would
pretty much tied.
I would say in fairness, because like that web page that Heels in the Air had was just like there was hatred, there was anger.
Was there segregation questions in those?
Not that I remember, not segregate, but just straight up blaming black people for blaming black families.
Black Heels, why would you do that? Heels.
Blaming black victims.
Shame on you.
Yeah, it was ugly as shit. To me, there's hatred in that. That's racism. This is more bigotry than anything else.
Year before I was born, ain't nothing changed, man. You can't go to Buffalo, New York and go into a supermarket.
Wow.
You can't go shopping just because you was born with this beautiful skin.
That's
what?
Not true. It's just simply not true. Like, show me a supermarket in Buffalo, New York that has a whites only sign at the window.
Buffalo, New York is a major city. I mean, like a place where there's probably a lot of black people. What is he talking about? Who is this guy? Where did they pick these people up?
This is like Betty's fucking like counterpart. This is the yang to her yin.
You can't go. Everybody going Dollar General, bougie.
Yeah.
Rich, poor. Yep. Everybody going. I could have went in there and got Chacos. I could have been in there that day.
Yes, you could have.
Love Chacos.
Dollar General, Family Dollar.
Yeah, me too.
So from 1963 up until now, ain't nothing changed, and this ain't gonna be the last incident, man.
Really, nothing's changed. So people are still getting sprayed down with fire hoses and having dogs sicked on them for no reason, and just simply for being black. That hasn't changed. Okay,
I'm gonna take a wild guess. He's probably a Trump supporter, which I don't care. I mean, fuck Biden. I mean, Jesus, but
I mean, yeah,
anyhow.
But I'm so far now. I don't know how. I need to learn a little bit more, but so far, I'm liking Bobby Kennedy Jr.
He's a good one. I like him.
I'm enjoying him so far slightly, but I haven't made up my mind yet.
I think he's running as a Democrat, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Which is, but he's better than Biden. He definitely wants to run up against Biden, which I love. But the problem is that he's got this weird voice thing, and I think American people are too superficial.
I think he has I don't know, some condition. I don't know what it's called. That makes his voice all kind of the way that it sounds.
Right.
I don't know what it's called. Maybe people in chat do.
Republicans are supporting him. It's crazy.
Yeah, some are. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like he's all over Fox News being praised. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's on there too. Yeah, you get the interview there.
His brother, Dylan Roof in South Carolina.
Oh my God,
Go in there and pray with some people. It's all right.
And then turn around and just do the unthinkable.
Yes,
yeah.
And I'm gonna leave one of y'all alive so you can tell what went down. This ain't gonna be the last thing. The only solution to this race problem is separation.
Wow, this guy's an idiot.
Solution. We need our own schools. We need our own Dollar General. We need our own supermarket.
And Betty's attitude by posting this, like there's a message that she's trying to send here. Her attitude by posting this is is
she's hoping
a
it
black
catches
guy.
on.
Right. She's like, listen to the black guy. I interviewed a black guy and he agrees with me. Like, so how am I racist? Like, that's
She's like,
totally what she's trying to do here.
She's like, yeah, we need to get all these black people out of Florida. You know, send them somewhere else, like Alaska, where it's really cold.
Oh my God, Betty.
It's dark. It's dark half the year.
Yeah, this is totally. She's just totally like using this guy as a token and being like, see?
And we can end this overnight.
But wouldn't that just make it another
Overnight.
case for somebody like this deranged lunatic that came here to target those?
He's gonna end
establishments?
racism overnight.
Like I said, if you come, or if you go to
Wait,
Mexico,
what kind of phone is that? Like
Obama phone.
I don't travel the world, not bragging. When you go in the other countries, when you go through custom, they pat you down, they check you.
Mm-hmm.
In the Nation of Islam, when you come into our meeting, hey brother, we're gonna do a quick search on you. You go into the courthouse, they search you.
Yeah.
Again, if there was
I wonder if that had anything to do with Malcolm X being assassinated at a Nation of Islam meeting. I wonder.
By the way,
Our
that's not a
community-
phone. That's not a phone. It's an iPod. Remember those things?
Yeah.
It's an iPod.
Because he just like swiped it and it's weird looking. I don't know what the
He's like, yo, I got some MP3s I need to load up here.
quick, man. I mean, that's what it took place. How you gonna shoot somebody 11 times, 52 years old?
That's
a woman, a female.
Yeah.
No, ma'am. The only solution,
Oh my God, dude.
separation.
Okay, let's do it.
Why'd you check?
Let's all
Oh,
separate.
Bless you.
Like, what was her point of that?
I don't know. I mean, shouldn't she say, sir, what are you stupid? Why would you even say that? You idiot.
This guy's still
here we
standing
go.
here.
Here we go.
This guy's just still standing here.
Yeah, it's amazing. This guy should get an award for not peeing for hours. Because I couldn't do that.
I couldn't do that either.
I would surrender. I'd say, guys, he got me. I gotta go to the bathroom. Come on, guys.
Hold on.
Handcuffs and all.
I meant to actually look at the comments on this.
Many of you know the Chronicles of.
Oh yeah, go over the comments. I saw a little bit of it, and it's pretty hilarious.
I have to respectfully disagree. People need to get the hate out of their heart and come together. So much more can be accomplished working together, not separately. That's because it has been accomplished working together and not separately.
I wonder what is
like that
Bullhorn
comment.
Betty reply. I wonder what her reply is.
Let's see what that says. It doesn't even want to load.
It's so long that it won't load. The fucking novel and shit.
It's a fucking Betty's fucking theme song, like constantly is just fucking.
Betty's like, well, segregation.
Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on. Let me refresh this.
Many of you know the Chronicles.
Shut up.
Tennessee Wi-Fi. That's what Betty said. Remember?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Maybe
dude.
she removed it or something. I don't know.
No, it's your internet, dude.
My
Read the
internet.
next one. No segregation is not the answer.
No
United we
segregation
stand,
is
divided we
not-
fall. And that's a member of her chat.
Yeah, see all these fucking loaded. Agree totally.
Amen.
You know why? Because Bullhorn Betty has me blocked, so I can't see her comments.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why.
she has me blocked too.
See, I can't see her comments.
She blocked me this morning because I went in there and I said, hey, you know I'm singing to you, right? People blocked me because they put red flags up and stuff, the emoji. So I used my alt account and I said, hi, guys. What else is here? I don't believe this is the answer. What I couldn't disagree with
believe
this more.
Yeah, separation would only breed more hate and racism. Of course, that's because that's exactly what it always did. I don't believe this is the answer, as our communities, nobody agrees with this shit. Like,
Yeah,
even
there's
her
no
community,
one. We got to find someone that agrees with it, so we
right?
could.
As
Yeah,
stupid as her community is, like, they're still like, nope, like that's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Like,
see if Dolly Vision is commenting there. I'm sure he agrees. Yeah, that's a great one. I mean, say it in his voice. That's a good idea.
Yeah, Betty, thank you for saying this. Thank you. Clap emojis.
What took you so long to figure
Betty,
that out?
we needed to hear that. We needed to hear that from a black man, respectfully. We needed to hear that.
Hey, PJ, we're gonna be segregated. You hear?
The government is
Now let's go
involved
to
in
a
all
Jelly
hate
Roll
crimes.
concert.
I don't agree. I don't agree. People need to come together. The government is involved in all the hate crimes. We need to stand up and become together. What?
Become together.
So he'd want interracial marriages and families to separate as well. The cousins I grew up with, I'd lose. My kids would lose their grandfather, or my husband would lose their only father he knew. I'd have to potentially disagree with him. Of course, Betty didn't reply to that because, she's like, I don't agree with it.
Dude, the fact that person is mentioning that is just so silly. It's like, so like if they're half black, do we like cut them in half and send one to this state and that one? Okay. It's like,
no to segregation. How can you do separation when you have family members and wonderful friends of a different race? I wouldn't. Betty's so out of touch. Like, her own audience is like, what the fuck, dude?
I know. All of them are disagreeing.
Like, right. One is enough because one, blah, 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 blah. He did not say segregation. He said separation from, what do you think?
What's the difference?
Right.
You moron.
What I understood of his comments, there is a vast difference. But
Really?
from what you understood of his comments,
Email that idiot.
Yeah.
How do we
no,
email them?
this
No, I'm
chaos
kidding. I'm
person-
kidding.
Yeah. This chaos person, I see her in chats. She's a fucking moron.
Yeah, they're all morons.
Right.
Wow.
I don't believe this should have ever been posted for the public. It's disgusting. Betty, read the room. He's fooling himself if he thinks that will fix anything. We all live like his argument didn't make any sense at all. Like, at all.
Dude's an original MLK, man. He's like Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King Sr.
I don't agree with him. However, Betty, you got a great point. Well, what the fuck was her point? She didn't give
I don't know.
No way.
Man.
Move forward, not backwards. He's wrong. MLK
Oh, that's a
would
good one.
disagree.
Only you would post this.
Only exactly
right there. That's a great one. Yeah, you're blocked.
Yeah, I'm totally blocked. That's all that is.
That's what it was.
Biracial marriage for 36 years. I have 4 beautiful, successful children. Fantastic. Like, how do you people that are in biracial relationships or have families that you love and are making this argument not see the bigotry in Betty's behavior? Like, how do you not see it? It's so crazy.
Dude, look at that comment. Cindy E56 #replay. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? It was like a minute long.
I get those all the time because people are like, yeah, I didn't catch it live, but I don't think it was live. Cindy, get with it, bro. It wasn't a live stream.
Well, Cindy, you're dumb. No wonder you follow Betty.
Oh, Lisa Oldhams is reading hold on, let me read these replies. Cindy Oldham's actually posting in the chat the replies. Her reply, Bullhorn Betty, hours ago I would have do this for any other interview. Why wouldn't I do it for this one? Because he's black. But it's the only interview you posted. Where are the other interviews? Like,
oh, is this lady in your chat or something?
No, Lisa Oldhams is reading the Betty because I'm blocked. She's reading the Betty replies.
Oh, okay. I see what
right.
I follow.
So the second one, she says, amen, amen. So, okay. What the fuck is KM talking about in my chat? Shit, it's fucking 4:30 in the morning, bro. That's why people are fucking just bringing
Let's
out.
call it quits then, man.
It's bringing out the meth heads. Anything for a view. No, exactly, Amy Wheeler. Good for you.
Daniel Tosh used to have a segment on Tosh.0 called "Is This Racist?" Just point. What does it say?
Dude,
just a point in
fact, I guess it's supposed to say.
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. Okay.
God, I'm sexy. Look at that face.
I know. It's beautiful.
Man. Tell me that guy's not creepy. Where did I find this guy? I think I found him on YouTube. I think he's a part of the True Crime Network.
Oh, wait. While I got you here, I got to show you this shit real quick.
That's like your like brother who has gained a lot of weight or something like that. Just gave up on life.
I found a new lolcow, dude. I did.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Like I just stumbled onto this guy by accident. You're gonna love this fucking guy.
And by the way, people, we are still waiting for that Cyrax interview, which, by the way, I want to update people on Cyrax. The guy's been away from the internet for probably a week and a half or 2 weeks now. He's been gone. And he's going to court, I think, tomorrow or something. Whoa, look at this guy.
Dude, are you ready?
Wow. Look at that chest. Holy, whoa, daddy.
Can't hear it. I played this earlier. I lost a bunch of viewers because I played this guy. It was like, what the fuck is going on here, Claire? Hold on. This isn't the video. Hold on. You got to see the other one. Hold on.
What is this guy's name?
Fucking fiend. O, like as in, oh my God, OHG. So OG.
Wow. He's going in my favorites.
Here we go. This is the one.
Wow.
Holy shit.
I'm a gunfighter.
Yeah.
Well, I'm standing there now.
Oh, wait, 1 second. We need something from Upchurch here real quick.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad.
Thanks, Janae.
Thanks, Janae. It's $2. Still early,
Wow.
yeah.
For that.
Thank you.
Dude, that's too long and
no, man.
And it's disturbing.
Thank you for the $2. Don't listen to this dickhead.
I'd rather watch that guy right there on the screen. I think that's Ryan Upchurch's dad.
Possibly.
Wow.
Gunfighter. Yeah, train machine.
Train machine.
Took a lifetime to get this dialed in.
Did it? I bet it did.
That's a D chord. It's a C, G, D.
This was the
C.
Yeah,
See
that's
the
a C
chords.
chord. I could see it too. That's
Yeah.
a C for sure. This is the
Shitty song,
inspiration
though.
for Steve Buscemi's character in The Wedding Singer.
One shot. Got it. Goes like this.
Yeah.
String number one.
Wow.
Stop it. Well, I'm a gunfighter.
Well, let's take a look and see what we can point out on this guy's table. Like, is that a big fucking like weird pipe?
You know what? I think there should be segregation now. After watching this, yeah. I'm all for it now.
I mean, but segregation from like me and that guy. Like,
Retarded people. Like just regular folks and retards.
That's right. They know my name and they say it in the streets.
Dude, he broke his guitar string. Look at that.
That's all you get. Yeah, money's on me, man. You get.
How did you find this guy?
like I just came up on my newsfeed. I swear to God, like it just was like God going, here you go.
We need to interview him. Yeah.
Yeah, this is my gift to you. This is definitely a morbid interview right here. Definitely.
He has like 800 subs. I saw, so I think he's doable. I think we could get him.
I think we could get him. I think so.
Is he on MySpace?
It's a nice guitar.
He's probably on MySpace still.
Totally.
Or Friendster or something, Asianfinder.com or
it's actually a pretty nice guitar. Like he's just fucking destroying it.
No, that's a shitty guitar. It looks like an Epiphone or something.
No,
it is an Epiphone. But Epiphones are okay, man. Like
not that one though. That one's a cheap one.
They're just Mexican made Les Pauls. That's all.
That's probably about $150 or something, and it's really shitty. It goes out of tune all the time.
Right. Well, yeah, he's totally out of tune.
Oh
shit! It's the break it down.
Yeah, I'm a gunfighter and I play for cakes.
I wonder if he has a
They
Tinder
know
account.
my name and they say it in the streets.
No, that's
Oh,
plenty
wow.
of that's a plenty of fish account if I ever saw one right there.
Okay, Cupid.
Exactly.
Just one shot. That's all you get.
I imagine him jerking off like that.
You can bet.
Very
Totally.
aggressively.
Well, I'm a gunfighter. Yeah, I don't miss. Ha, just one shot.
He's perfect for Chromicon.
Absolutely. Like, yeah, you got to give him a stage with a huge amp. Fucking hook him up with a PA and everything.
He has a very odd shaped body, and it reminds me. Do you remember that meme of the trumpet player? The guy,
No.
He's like a midget type trumpet player. He has the same body. I don't know if people in chat know what I'm talking about. This trumpet player.
He looks like Iggy Pop
Hunched
does
over.
now. Have you seen Iggy Pop like lately? It's like
No.
almost sad to watch. It's like, I mean, it's cool that he's still doing it, you know what I mean? But it's just like, holy shit, dude. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about, being shirtless, but even still, like, he's like 100 years old, man.
I wonder if this guy ever got laid. You think? Because he's got to be in his 60s or something like that, late
Right.
50s.
At least. But he's he's got the two different recliners, and he's got a pedal board right there.
I see that.
But I'm wondering if one of the recliners was for the missus, and she's no longer there, because there's no way she puts up with this. There's just no way.
Huh. Interesting.
Yes,
dude.
This guy is awesome.
Is that ooh?
Fucking through the pick.
Fuck, dude.
Fuck yeah. Take a bow, bro. Come on.
He ain't kidding, man.
He's
Gunfighter.
Gunfighter.
I don't miss.
When's Chris Hansen gonna walk in and say, "Have a seat"?
Okay, I gotta see more of this guy's video. I do get aggravated.
You already subscribed? Hey, give
Yeah,
him
of course.
a thumbs up right
Yeah,
there.
I gotta give him a like. Yeah.
7 views. We're
already
his 7th view.
No comments.
You should
Hold on.
comment, dude.
Hold on, let me see. If
Like,
there's-
hey, slip in my DMs, dude.
There's more shit in the summer air. Let's hear in the summer air.
Man, that's a gnarly body. Wow. Look at that. Rock
Music
on.
Motors. Yeah, rock on. Music
Someone's
Motor
fucking with
Sandman
him.
Mayhem.
3 days ago.
Give this one a like.
Thumbs
I
up.
don't care what it's
Yeah,
like.
thumbs up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like this song already. That's good. It's terrible.
Yeah, his bridge is fucked up. Either that or his neck is warped.
He plays just like Cyrax. Cyrax plays guitar. No, he does. He has a shitty guitar just like it.
They're
They
probably
have
related.
so much in common.
Yeah.
Is this the Star Spangled Banner?
I want to hear him sing. Like, no, this isn't gonna work, bro. We need some vocals.
Does he ever talk? Let's see. Is it all guitar here?
Oh, here we go.
Wow, he uploads quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah, dude. Like
4
this
videos
guy's
in one day.
busy.
Wow. Wowzers.
Oh, let's hear his rendition of Fat Bottom Girls. Okay. Oh, he has met the fuck out, dude. That
Calm
dude is
down,
so-
women.
Yeah,
how did he-
ladies.
how is he healthy? I don't get it.
He's not. He's not. Are you blind?
Like his, do you see his stomach? Like,
You gonna take me home tonight?
yes.
Down beside the river. You gonna let it all hang out, Fat Bottom Girls? How you make the rockin' world go round?
I think he's been influenced by AC/DC. I could see that.
I was just a skinny lad, I never
All right, there's his link. I just dropped his link in the chat.
What link?
A link
Oh,
to his
his-
channel.
And tell him, everybody go subscribe to him, and in his comment section, just everybody go comment and say, go on the glare for an interview. Otherwise, we're gonna unsubscribe.
No, this is all you, bro. I mean,
All
I'll
right.
join you, but this is all you. Absolutely.
Yeah,
This
do
is
that.
great.
Everybody go in there and subscribe, and then in his comment section, just flood it. He's gonna wake up tomorrow morning. It's gonna be whoa, what's happening? And then say you need it. You be interviewed on this channel, Morbid.
This
And
is
if
Dolly's-
you don't, we're gonna unsubscribe the next day. You have 24 hours to comply.
This is clearly Dolly's illegitimate father, right?
And put my email address
no
there,
doubt in my
morbid
mind.
live streams at gmail.
I have no doubt in my mind.
God damn.
Like he's fucking.
You know he's
serious,
rough in bed.
too. Yeah, yeah. You know he's an animal, bro.
Damn,
Ladies,
he's aggressive.
Ladies,
Shit.
relax.
Damn, he's like Elvis Presley with those hips and shit.
Ain't no beauty queens in this
I mean, he is all business, bro. Check him out. Like, I mean, something about his demeanor makes me surprised that that necklace has not been pawned. I don't know. It's just a shot in the dark.
Wow. Whoa, look at that.
Yeah,
Whoa.
he's fucking. He is.
Damn,
Oh
look
my
at his
god,
stomach.
bro!
Damn.
Oh my god, dude! What is going on with you, homie?
Whoa.
Did he have his stomach?
Be
surgically removed?
careful. Holy shit, dude. How is he still alive?
He's look at how proud of himself. He's so pleased with himself.
And he's got nice teeth. That's surprising.
Yeah, that's surprising. Yes, exactly. Let's we got to do one. I'm fucking stuck on this, man. Like we
Yeah,
gotta do
now
one
I'm
more.
oh dude, now I wish
I'm
he did a
invested.
podcast. I mean, that would be what is that Saturday afternoon looper? Oh, that's another guitar. I guess he just plays guitar, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the standoff. This guy's
Happy slaving, bro. Happy
Good.
slaving. Hold on, what's he saying?
man. If there's a serial killer, this would be him.
He's saying
What did he say?
pretty sick and tired of people judgmentalizing it.
Hey, put the captions on. Let's see if YouTube can pick up anything that he says.
Yeah, there it is.
Go back.
Pretty sick and tired of judgmental lies out there, frankly.
Judgmentalize.
Damn, that's pretty good. YouTube, nice job.
You can't sing and you can't play guitar. What do you do?
Fuck. Here we go.
Give myself this one. Like every other damn day of my life.
Inaudible.
What? Right.
Well, I was born to haunt you on the wrong side of town. Let me guess, the world have you down. I walk to school in a body and brace while the next spine surgery.
I like how he never looks at his fret.
I love how the captions lie. They're like, it says music. That's not what that is.
YouTube's like, fuck. Gavin's
Chased
like,
through the park by the jocks and the skull. I learned to run when things went wrong. I learned all about the drugs and the gangs while I carried a book back through the snow and the rain. Pumping gas around in the field. I learned about life while I watched them all steal. I still got the books and the paper on my wall for a day with a fear. Well, I traded off.
dude, he works out though. Look at his arm.
Where I come from.
I don't know if he works out, man. Like, I don't know. Like,
Oh, there's muscles right there.
I mean, right. Well, everybody has some level of muscle.
I mean, he's skipping sit-up day, I guess, because he's got a dent in his stomach, so the abs aren't there yet. But
I mean, this guy like totally can suck his own dick. Like, totally.
I bet.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's why
Else is going
right.
his body looks that way.
They leave you
What it is.
hungry and weak. Yeah, they don't hear you when you try to speak. The lines on my face say there's more to come, and I surely don't help me none. So I watch and I listen to the troubles and pain while I try to make sure I don't end up in the rain.
I'm surprised he actually gets haircuts.
Crying, they bitch about the cars that they got. About throwing
I mean,
soup on
is that what that is?
suffering,
He's clean cut.
I'd like to know about the bullies. I could teach them some, but keep at it. If you always run.
Not that his hair is nice or anything.
Sometimes in this world, you gotta fight. You stand up when things aren't right. Oh, but they cry and they sulky in their homes in the streets. Crying about the environment while they sit in the heat. The politicians keep dreaming from up in the sky.
Like this, I'm pretty sure that, like, this is his parents' house. Like, it has to be. Like,
His mom comes down. Son, what the fuck are you doing?
What is he? What
His
is
neighbors
he doing?
hate him. Oh my god.
Right. Like, does he have an OnlyFans where he actually is sucking his own dick, and that's how he can pay for this?
Well, clearly he's not making money because he's got 800. I mean, he's on disability. He's got to be. I mean, he's got to be on every goddamn welfare program there is out there.
Something, yeah.
Sky, they keep getting poorer and they don't know.
All of which will be found out when you interview him. Most definitely.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys go to his comment section.
Yeah,
Flood that.
make sure. Yeah, flood his comment section. Here's the link to his channel again.
And I don't think he's going to be able to read it, but we'll try.
Right. Make sure to subscribe to him.
Two syllables at most, guys.
Morbid and Glare are the reason why, and why he has all these subscribers. And
then threaten him. Say, we're going to unsubscribe if you do not comply.
Right.
Within a 48-hour period.
Right, exactly.
Where I come from, it's a public school. Yeah, they teach old kids all about their rules.
Yeah, no, he's totally BHB's type for sure. That's absolutely true. I agree with you, Haley Hopes.
His guitar skills are not that.
Actually,
it's really bad.
Hunchback in this is I really don't care. So I sit alone at the top and I stare. Maybe.
I mean, the fact that he's, I'm not going to say singing, vocalizing at the same time while playing those licks, I can't do that. So there is some talent there.
That. You can't do that.
No.
Are you sure?
No, yeah, I can't. So there is some talent there. The problem is that is he deaf? Like, does he not know anything about sound at all? Real quick.
Wow. And I mean, he's got some nice furniture and stuff.
Right. Which is what makes me think, I mean, this is not this guy right here. Look, there's no fucking way this guy decorated or had any say in the decoration of this home just based on Like, his parents are too old and they're just like, whatever.
Well, they're probably
yeah.
dead in the basement somewhere, waiting for the
Right.
cops to come. I noticed he has a couple lamps that are probably. There's one on his coffee table that's clearly not plugged in, and it's a very odd position to have a lamp. We're just really analyzing everything here. How could we not? Yeah.
Oh, Sparky, do not compare this guy to Tom Waits. Don't do that to Tom Waits.
Behind a hunchback's face, maybe then they'd see the truth all over the place. Maybe if they'd suffer just a little bit more, there wouldn't be bill collectors knocking on the door. I cry.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the
Hold
woods
on.
all over the place. They walk behind a hunchback's face. Maybe then they'd see the truth all over the place.
Did he say maybe then they'd see the Jews all over the place?
I don't know. Wait, he's still singing? Okay.
If they'd suffer just a little bit more, there wouldn't be bill collectors knocking on the door. I cry. Yeah, it makes me sad. The hunchback in me, I feel real bad. But
What?
they gave up caring, they need to
Hunchback.
help themselves. They need to learn to cherish a life
Okay, the truth all over the place, Aaron Murphy says.
in health. Instead, it's neglect and crying all day. Surrounded
He actually
by
has
all the
lyrics.
things that they
Yeah, like, I mean,
can't give away.
I'm pretty sure these are his songs,
Those are
mean-
difficult
Oh,
songs to learn.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's
Try singing
there's some-
karaoke to these tunes. I wouldn't even know where to start. Yeah.
This he's got some talent there, except
All day
Yeah.
surrounded by all the things of that they can't give away. Oh,
right. You could tell he works on this shit. I mean, he's got plenty of content. It's just it sucks.
holy shit.
Who
gonna be
cried
out-
the hunchback while he turned?
What?
He's going to be on America's Got Talent
Yeah. Yeah.
final round.
Oh yeah, this guy's definitely got to play Chromicon. Definitely.
Turned up the heat, waiting on potatoes while he seasoned the meat. Maybe the world is going to hell, but if you keep them all stupid, well, no one can tell. You keep them all fighting about the clouds in the sky while you live off their work and they listen to your lies. They're working class
Wow.
bees, some things you can't change. They made babies. It happens again.
That's pretty deep.
Hunchback.
It is
Walking
actually.
day.
Yeah.
That
I'm
was
touched.
really all I had to say.
That was pretty good, actually. Wow. He always got that. Damn, dude.
Right. And what is
I
he
like
using?
that.
What is he using for a fucking pick? Like
A fork.
Marty.
Like silverware or something.
What's that? Clink, clink. Like, it's not plastic. It's not a Dunlop.
Damn, dude. Look at him.
Doing
Oh
He's
that.
my
mad.
god.
What about you? What are you doing today to grow?
I mean,
Are
he's
you
got a
slave for
point.
somebody. Happy slaving.
Wow.
What are you doing to grow? I mean, he's right, bro. What are you doing? What are you people doing?
Is that Don Wells? When he was skinny?
Or related to in some way.
Wow. Wow, that was interesting. Thanks
It
for
was,
sharing that,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Now I can't
man.
go to bed. After
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I definitely.
I officially retire from guitar playing now.
Yeah, that's it. Like I feel fucking yeah.
Yeah. Why even try at this point, you know?
But I feel like most of his riffs, I have to do the experiment, but I'm not up to it tonight. But I
You better
feel like-
practice, dude.
I wonder if
next
those are-
time.
I wonder if that's all the same riff with just different lyrics.
Yeah, I don't think there's any organization to that song, so I think you'd be fine. Yeah. Just make sure
Oh,
you
man.
come with broken guitar strings and you should be okay. And move your hands real quickly
Right.
and jerk off your guitar.
Leave your guitar out in hot rain for about a week, and then you'll get that sound.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. I'm calling it, man.
Me too, dude. I gotta go too.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for joining me.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Have a good night, sir.
You too, brother.
Okay.
Bye for now.
Bye. All right. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck. You fucking get. Just no more. No more morbid. All right, guys. I love you guys very much. I am going to wrap this up. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for as long as you did, man. It was a long live. But yeah, I'll probably go live again tomorrow. I hope so. And I hope to see you guys here. Anyways, guys, I love you guys very much. Appreciate Morbid joining me at the last minute. Love you guys, and we will do this again very soon, my friends.